Nestled deep in the heart of Texas and steeped in history, home to the Alamo and the world-famous Riverwalk. Beautiful San Antonio is proudly known as Military City, provides a festive atmosphere to host the 2026 Warrior Games. Welcome to the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. I'm Brad J. I'm joined by Chris Waddell. This is day 2 of the 2026 Warrior Games, and this is cycling.
To remember these words I said to you. Seize every moment, might just be a better new. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You gotta like this, the smell of the track. Brad J., Chris Waddell, 13-time Paralympic medalist. Chris, this is it, man. This is one of the sports that you love so much. It's all about the cycling. What are we going to see today?
We're going to see both a time trial and we're going to see a road race today. So it's same athletes doing both the time trial and the road race. It's going to be exciting. We've got a bunch of different classifications, and it's it looks like a good course. It's a loop, so it's a criterium. It's good for the spectators that are out there because they get to see the athletes go by, the competitors go by more than once. But yeah, looking for a big race, and it's a little warm and it's a little humid out there too.
It is a little warm. It is a little humid. But you and I have been part of these races, I think, with Warrior Games 5 or 6 years in a row. And it's one of the ones it's so fun to do. But this course is a little different. It does have some little hill sections, too, doesn't it? There's
some little hill sections. There's sort of almost a little like wavy kind of sections as well. So it'll be interesting. It's going to be the whole idea. One, you're seeing it on the time trial, and then you'll see it on the road race, is where are you going to make your move in the road race? So it's almost like they're building up to that very last lap of the road race right now. There's a little recon going on. They've been on the track warming up this morning. It's going to be a fun race. It's going to be exciting.
How do you pace yourself in situations like this? I mean, look, we already had yesterday's was a big day in powerlifting, and then that's only day 1. Now you're at day 2. Now you're out in the hot sun. You might have been indoors for powerlifting, but now you still got to pace yourself. How do you do that with 6, 7 more days to go?
There's a lot, and you know what? I don't know how you do it. I think because there's also a whole lot of excitement when you get done powerlifting. You want to go back and you want to recover, right? And I don't know if everybody's going back and they're going to their hotel room and they're hydrating. It's going to be a big deal out there. The hot, humid weather is going to be really tough. It's going to get warmer as the day goes on. This steam might burn off a little bit. There was some rain earlier. It looks like it's pretty good right now.
And we can see on course, Air Force. That is 2:05. That is Daniel Spurlock for the Air Force. And the recumbent, what can you explain to someone who may not know what recumbent means?
People don't necessarily see a lot of recumbent bikes. So recumbent means that you're lying down effectively, that you're sitting backwards, where usually on a regular bike, you are standing up. So like if you go up a big hill, you'll get off the seat, get out of the saddle, and you'll actually pedal standing up. So you're up over the top of your pedals.
For the momentum, right?
Yeah, this is totally in front, where a recumbent does really well on a flat surface or a slight downhill, even a bigger downhill, but it's a little bit harder when you're going uphill because the chain ring is out in front of you and all the weight's in the back, right? So you're not utilizing your body weight to help you get up that hill. So that will be, that will be one of the potentially interesting items. If some person climbs a little bit better than somebody else, that's what we're going to look at.
And it looks like we're seeing some speed too. I feel like that's a little faster than we've seen in some of the past years.
We've seen some speed, and this is so it's a one lap of the course. So one lap of the course for the time trial. And then we'll do multiple laps when we get into the road race. So in some ways, it's a warm-up. In other ways, this is just go as hard as you can in the time trial. I mean, we saw it a bit yesterday, like in the powerlifting, right? So it's one rep, but it's one really hard rep. So you can be just as tired after one rep and just as kind of, the muscles are all fatigued and everything and all ripped apart. As a result, that's a little bit of what you're getting in the time trial too.
We just saw Crystal Creek just a little bit ago for the Air Force. She is bib 202. A second place for her in powerlifting yesterday. So she's got to feel pretty good about that, as we see 209 right now. Rachel Lopez doing it for SOCOM on course.
And one of the other things with the recumbents, and you'll see the hand cycles are similar when we get to that class. They're 3 wheels, right? So that you can't lean into the turn. So you have some 90-degree turns. And so they'll turn, but there is a point where you can get that inside wheel off the ground. And when that happens, that gets to be a little disconcerting.
Do they kind of bounce the front end a little bit? Did I see that from last year?
So that would be on the track when we're talking about the front wheels, when there's one single front wheel.
Single wheel,
Yeah, so you're not actually doing that in the hand cycle. No, you're pretty much riding with all 3 wheels on the ground, but when you don't have 3 wheels on the ground, that's when, things change a little bit. Cyclists are the toughest people out there too, aren't they? They hit the ground, they slide, they get right back up, they continue to go.
Yeah, there's no pads involved in this.
No.
You go down, you're going to get some raspberries. You're going to get chewed up a little bit.
Thin layer of Lycra. That is it.
There's not much protection there.
There's no protection.
Vanessa Monroe right there. Doing it for the Army. Yeah, big shout out to our volunteers, our course workers, doing a good job. Aaron Frederick, we're seeing right there. All right, in life there's rules. Obviously in racing there's rules. What are the rules we're looking at here today?
So what we're looking at with the time trial is 30 seconds in between athletes, in between competitors. So 30 seconds. So you're not allowed to draft in a time trial. So drafting is when you are directly behind the person in front of you and they can break the wind for you, so there's like a 25% advantage in being behind. You're not working as hard. In the time trial, it is one person against the course. This is the race of truth, as they call it.
The race of truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
it's just you.
It's just you and the pavement and your bike, right?
And so then we'll have 2 minutes in between the different classifications as well.
So that gives them the time to get set up as well, right?
But 30 seconds. So the thing is, you're not supposed to be, the beauty in some ways is that you do have the rabbit to chase, right? That there's somebody in front of you, you can chase that person, but as you approach that person, you're supposed to go past the person. You can't drop into their draft and get a little bit of a break.
If someone attempted to do that,
that's a disqualification.
Immediately, right?
Yep.
DSQ,
Yep.
And drafting, drafting works when it's legal on the course.
Oh yeah.
Like you can get behind somebody, you can actually take some pressure off you and give you a little chance to catch your breath.
Oh yeah. Oh, most assuredly.
Oh, he is humming right now.
He's getting going.
That's 250. That's going to be Cody Edgerton for the Army on course. Cody looks fresh.
That's one of the things too in the time trial. Get up to speed and maintain that speed, which gets to be really anaerobic. This is also where there's going to be some serious lactic acid that these guys are going to try to flush out in between the time trial and the road race, which is following soon thereafter.
And you look at some of these cyclists that we're looking at right now, they were competing upper body, with powerlifting yesterday, and now the legs get to go to work now.
Working both systems.
Yeah. Oh, I got to watch that turn right there. It almost brings you to that curve, doesn't it?
It really does. Yeah, you get a bit of a follow-away kind of turn there that brings you right toward the curb, and your momentum is bringing you the same direction.
So we have time trials going on here, and we'll do that till what about till just around, what, 8 o'clock? We'll keep that
Yeah,
going.
about 8:20 or so. Some of that is dependent upon the speed of the competitors. I always find this is kind of a nice time of the day, right? Too. I mean, it might be a little warm, might be a little humid, but it's also it's generally still at this time of the morning, which is good. And it's also, I don't know about you, Brad, but I like getting out there and getting my work done before people wake up.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that too.
Ooh. That was a bit of a sharp turn coming off of there. One, you kind of lose a little bit of momentum, but the other part is the three-wheeled vehicle is not quite as stable as your two-wheeled vehicle. You can't lean into the turn.
I think that's why they stopped making ATC three-wheelers, right?
I think that's exactly it.
I think that's why they hit their demise. Welcome, everyone, joining us at DODWarriorGames.com. If you want to get the complete schedule for all the events going on, look at that. You can get results and all kinds of great information. Just check out DODWarriorGames.com for all that. And you're right, it is still. They're not seeing any wind out here. This is also the lowest temperature you're going to have throughout the day because it's just going to keep ramping up.
Yes, unfortunately, I think you were right about that. Your meteorological degree is coming into use here.
So they're staying. It's a little chance of rain by 9. So there is a chance for that to happen. But temperatures today up near 90. So they're dealing with it right now, about 79 degrees out there.
Does that give you it says 79 degrees, but does it tell you what it feels like?
Does it say that?
I don't know if it does or not. That's because when we came over earlier this morning, I felt like it was a little bit warmer than
Feels like
79 degrees.
They say feels like 82 right now.
Yeah.
But there is a couple little situations out there as far as rain-wise. There is a chance to see rain here in the next hour. Very good possibility. And if we don't see that, then we're not going to see it. I think overnight we'll have some more rain.
So 9 to 10 a.m., which means that that's going to be right in the midst of our road race.
Yeah, because they're saying in San Antonio, rainy conditions expected around 9, so about an hour from right now.
Yeah. So we'll see where that.
How does that work for you?
Well, you know, I mean, it makes the turns a little bit more slippery.
A little dicey.
Yeah, a little slippery, and you got the water coming off of the wheel of the person in front of you, so that makes visibility a little bit more challenging. But as we said, you know, cyclists are tough. The conditions are just, you know, another part of the game here. It's kind of like being that little kid, right? You wanted to go out and play football when it was raining out and it's all muddy and everything.
Mud bowl. Everyone wanted to play the mud bowl, right?
I mean, this is it. You get to be a kid here. You go, okay, it's raining. It's going to be fun.
Let's talk about cadence a little bit and then talk about breathe. I mean, when you're breathing, your breath work. How does that work? Does that help? I mean, do you get into a rhythm of that when you're out there riding? Because you don't want to labor and be, You want to be able to get that rhythm going, don't you?
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing in the time trial is, you know, the race of truth, right? You want to get out there and you want to get, you know, they will have some computers, so you're talking about the wattage that you're putting out, you're talking about the cadence that you're maintaining, looking at heart rate, all of these things, and you want to stay below the red line. You want to get up as close to red line as you can, and you want to be able to maintain that throughout. But as soon as you go up and over, you know, then you're in trouble. Then things are going to get dicey later on. You're going to have to recover, and it's not going to be the fastest time trial that you can get.
I always just, for me with cycling, the breath work is so important, and just to get into that rhythm. I ride with my wife a lot, and when we go riding, I just notice that the breath isn't consistent. It's heavy, then it's light, then it's heavy. And once I started to see it then, I just thought, you know, you've got to get it on that pattern to where it's just, you know, and that seems to like give you the momentum you need, or just gives you the strength to be able to go on. Because if you're laboring You're working things, you're not doing it in order. It's going to make it even more difficult.
No, it is. It is. And you see, I mean, this is a relatively flat course, but at the same time, there are some slight undulations. There are some sort of little wavy kinds of places, and so you want to be able to. You don't want to go into debt as you're going up those little rises, but you also want to think. I mean, some of it's the mentality too of like, we go right through this hill, right? There's a little hill here. We just power right through it, and then we use the downhill. So you want to maintain that output, that wattage without getting yourself, you don't want to ride a really big gear as you're going up a hill or whatever, so that then you're taxing your system. You want to be able to really push it right through all those hills.
I feel like that curb turn right there is going to be a problem at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just you see so many competitors getting so close to that curb around that one turn.
And right now we have one competitor on the road really at a time, right? They might get bunched up a little bit if one is going faster on the interval or whatever, but at the same time, when we get to the road race, you're probably gonna have a pack at times going around that turn. You don't get to run the line that you wanted sometimes.
Yeah, the line's available when it's just you on the track, but the line might not be available when you're 2 across or 3 across in a race, for sure.
Yeah, you get pushed into a different line.
It's 265 right there. That is Kevin Clopel doing it for SoCom on course. So a lot of riders and a lot of racing we're going to watch here today, that's for sure.
Yes. We hear the birds out singing. It's the morning, greeting all the competitors.
This is the best time. I mean, I think when we were in Colorado Springs last year, kind of the similar weather where it's not quite as hot in the morning, but it will warm up. So, and we're not seeing the wind yet, and there's a possible chance of rain. So you want to just do what you can do before anything like that comes down. See how close they get to that curb around there.
Yeah. And the thing is, if the rain is coming, usually wind comes blowing that storm in. So we will see multiple kinds of variations in our weather.
A little chicane look at that turn right there. So how does he puts it back on? We just heard Kevin Reed. Or Kevin Green. 268. Yeah, welcome out, everybody, joining us. Day 2 here, the 2026 Warrior Games. Brought to you by Fisher House, providing free temporary lodging, a home away from home. And they do that lodging for families and caregivers. Thank you, Fisher House, always being a part of it. And Under Armour. When you put in the work, nothing can stop you. Under Armour and the Wounded Warrior Project. They empower wounded warriors through programs and services. Big thank you to our sponsors here today. Now, what goes into picking the track? I mean, obviously, we weren't here when this got set up. Does one person go out, or do people walk it? How do you decide how to put together the course that you're going to use?
Well, first of all, I mean, you have the locations, right? I mean, whoever's supporting the locations.
Yeah.
We're doing a lot of this stuff at the convention center, but this is out at University of Texas, San Antonio, right? And then you're trying to figure out what's...
Look at the lean right there. Yeah.
The lean, where a little bit of that lean with some of the bumps where you saw the back wheel losing traction a little bit. So sometimes you want to be really, really stable on that and maintain that traction, because it gets a little unstable and you don't want it to flip over. But got our bird in there and right found the microphone.
I think the bird is actually poaching up next to the microphone.
But you want to get a road that you can close down a road, because this is a closed road.
Yeah.
We're not worried about any traffic. And so it's going to be a little bit quieter. You also want to have a good surface. You don't want to have too many turns, you know, too many really difficult turns. I mean, we did have some of that in Colorado Springs last year.
Yes,
where
we did.
We had 180s at the top. It was down one side of the road and then turn around and go back up. So that hairpin turn, that's a little bit tougher.
We saw a few athletes actually go down too as well, right? Yeah.
We did, and as you said, this is early in the program. There are a lot of sports to go, and so you end up with some road rash. That's going to affect you the rest of the week.
Oh my goodness, yeah. You have road rash, and you got to compete with that and the rest of everything else you're doing. Yeah. So thanks for joining us here. Recumbent time trials on course. Here for your Warrior Games day number 2. Great day in powerlifting yesterday for day 1.
Yeah, I think that's one of the most amazing things about this group of athletes is just that they put it all on the line one day, and then they come back and put it all on the line the next day and the next day and the next day.
And when you race or when you compete, I get caught up in it.
Oh, yeah.
So for me to try to pace myself over 8 days of competition, that's nearly impossible because every day I would go out trying to leave everything on the course. Then you got another day to do. You got to go back and do it again.
Yeah, you hope you recover overnight as best you can. That is where hydration is such a huge part, especially being as warm as it is.
My kids always tease me that I've always told them to drink water. Every time there was something wrong, drink water. Stay hydrated. No, I don't feel that well. Drink some water. You'll be fine.
This is your medical degree, too, right?
Yeah, it's my medical degree on that. So wheelchair basketball day 1, that's going to be kicking off, 3:30. So make sure you tune in 3:30. You can catch wheelchair basketball day 1. Tomorrow we get underway with archery at 7:30 in the morning. And we'll have wheelchair basketball day 2 tomorrow. That'll be a 4:30 start for that.
We see that this is a recumbent as well, but this is a hand cycle. So pedaling with the athlete's pedaling with her hands as opposed to pedaling with her legs. The other recumbents we saw, they were pedaling with their legs. But a similar recumbent position. I like to think of the hand cycle as sort of like a street luge.
Oh, that's a good comparison right there.
Yeah, you're kind of lying down. I have had, it's something that you don't see all the time. It only happened in New York City, but I've had a couple of kids point and laugh at me. It's not exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for the laughter.
No, I wasn't looking for it.
Did somebody say something funny? I'm not.
I know. Yeah, I think they were laughing at me. So that wasn't exactly what I was looking for. But it is different. And the other part of it is you go, okay, well, let's see if you can keep up. You know,
There's that side of it.
See how hard you're laughing then, right?
You let them know. I'll wait for you guys at the end.
Yeah.
So you see on the hand cycles and you see the cables, obviously, that come all the way out there. Is that a problem? Can they get tangled up? I mean,
no.
Because that is a lot of cabling, it looks like, that sticks out on that.
Yeah, there's a bit of cabling, definitely, but it's really, it's something that's pretty separate from where the athlete is for the most part. So that's both your shifting and then also your brake.
And it's almost like a rowing mode because the hands are going at the same time. It's not.
And the reason the hands are going at the same time is because that's also your steering.
That's the steering and how you have to be able to navigate it, yes.
And so if the pedals are opposed, you'd be snaking down the road. You know, each time you pedaled on one side, you'd turn the front wheel. And so you'd turn it left, then you turn it right, then you turn it left, and that's just not fast. So this is faster this way.
And do they keep it completely even? Like, they're just exactly the same?
Yep.
Or could it be a little off or something that maybe...
No, they're completely even.
Completely even.
Yeah. Okay. We desire symmetry as much as possible, right?
And that's a similar setup to what you ride, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I ride is not this, but the hand cycle.
The hand cycle, yeah.
Yep. And so those athletes are coming off of powerlifting and they're continuing to use their arms. So that's not exactly fair.
Dave Collins just hitting the course. I was doing it for SoCon. Our time trials for the hand cycle portion now. Do you work on your bike yourself?
Yeah, I do.
You never take it to a mechanic?
No, I do occasionally. If I don't know what I'm doing, then I take it to a mechanic.
If it's something super tech, maybe.
Right, yeah. I'd rather have somebody who knows what they're doing.
I mean, I'm the same way with my bike. I love to try to work on it, but when it's anything that, I need it to work correctly.
You don't want anything catastrophic.
So steering recumbent versus hand cycle. So you could steer better recumbent, can't you, than hand cycle? Is hand cycle harder to steer?
Well, there are a couple of things going on, right? So with the recumbent, you're actually sitting up a little bit higher, so that center of mass is higher, right? Whereas the hand cycle, and like he's sitting upright, so there's more of a higher center of mass. But a lot of them who are lying down, this is kind of like I think you were talking about this yesterday. This is like Miami Vice kind of thing with the hand cycles, right? So you're just a couple of inches off the ground. This is like the Ferrari in Miami Vice, where you're hugging that ground, and it helps with the turning. So the higher you are, the more likely you are to topple over.
And that's the same thing. I mean, it's the cadence, too, with hand cycle as well. You just want to get into that flow to where it just seems seamless, right?
You really do. You really do. And, I mean, some of it is, I generally am not, I'm generally about like 65. My cadence is about 65 a minute kind of thing, as opposed to, like cycling, if you get up to like 100 a minute kind of thing, 100 revolutions a minute. And we got some guys who are running some smaller gears. There's a big change. It's, what gear are you going to run? And I find with the hand cycle, oftentimes, even going uphill, it's generally easier to run a little bit harder gear, as opposed to like, being in first gear, second gear. Because it just momentum-wise, it seems like you don't end up going anywhere when you're in those low gears, and so because it's hard to really get that cadence up to like 80, 90, 100, 110, that kind of thing.
Now, when you say cadence and you talk about the numbers, is that revolutions per minute?
Yeah, revolutions per minute, exactly. Yeah. And you really want to use those turns and maintain that momentum through the turn, especially when it always seems like you get a turn and then you go straight into an uphill, right?
What are the gears on a hand cycle like this right here? How many gears are you dealing with?
I mean, you're really dealing with 30 to 36 gears.
So yeah, it's full setup, right?
Yeah, so you got the same deal. But a lot of them, they will be going to like electronic shifting. So then you've got the, you'll generally, I'm trying to see there if he had that, but where you just have one big chain ring.
But one big chain ring, can you put that many gears on one big chain ring?
You can go back and forth. You can get like 12 of them on there. So you're not getting 36.
You're not getting 36.
No, you don't have the cogs.
I see smiles out there.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be fun. Time trial is also supposed to be painful. You're not doing it right if it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, you're taking it easy if it doesn't hurt, right? Yeah. And so was that a ride-along? Riding with someone?
Kind of looked like it. I mean, not necessarily as an escort, but maybe just kind of joining along and you never know kind of what some of the athletes have or whatever.
That's Troy Lacovelli right there. We're seeing on course on the hand cycle, doing it for Air Force. You can see the lean for the turn. Stay nice and tight.
Getting some of the upright riders.
Like that gear, that is a low gear right there.
That's a low gear. That's a cadence. That's
going to make you work.
I would suggest shifting down.
I was thinking the same thing. Did we just have a bird poop in front of us right there? I think we did. I don't think you could have timed that better. You can't get bird pooping on the course? Come on now.
That's where our G rating goes to PG-13, I think. Yeah.
Goodness. These birds out here. So kind of a little guidance, I think, from here and there.
That's exactly what's going on. And, you know, there can be a variety of issues with some of the athletes, too, right? So there might be, you know, it could be that one, you're using a recumbent cycle, but there might be some visual issues as well.
Yeah, you can see how the lean, you know, on an upright situation, you just have a little more control as you can kind of go wide, dive down on the inside.
That's exactly it.
This is Walt for Army on course. Day number 2 here in the Warrior Games 2026. Chris Waddell, Brad J with you on the call. Powerlifting yesterday for day 1. All about the cycling. Day number 2.
From Air Force, Jacqueline Coche.
Jacqueline Coche up next. Air Force, hot out of the gate. So for time trials, how many laps? Is it a 1 lap thing for time trial?
1 lap time trial. They will get to know this course really well.
And is it a placement situation for the road race?
No, 2 separate competitions.
2 separate comps, yeah.
Yeah, because it'll be a mass start for the road race. And a mass start in each class. So not the whole group all going together, but
yeah,
each class
that
will
would
start.
be mayhem.
That would be mayhem, exactly.
And once again, if you could stay with us all day today, wheelchair basketball kicking off at 3:30 at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. Join us back for that one.
From Air Force, Tanya Miranda.
Daily webcast and shows. We'll be doing them all the way through Saturday of next week. So looking for all the latest information, you know where to go, DODWarriorGames.com. Makes you want to get out there, doesn't it?
It does. It does. Looks like a beautiful morning, really. And I don't know about you, but you know, I can say that it's warm and that it's humid. I like this weather. I like this weather. It's just, you know, you get loose. It's just it feels like summertime. It's what you're supposed to do.
And like you said, I mean, morning. As a surfer, I know I love the mornings.
Yeah.
The mornings are the greatest to start. It gets the blood circulating. It gets you moving. They say movement is the key, right? So the more you can get moving early, and why not? You get the best time. You get the temperatures are lower. There's no wind.
Yeah. Well, you are a morning guy, though.
Yeah.
You are most assuredly a morning guy.
Definitely a morning person.
And you either are or you aren't. So I'd imagine there are a couple of people here who are not quite as much of a morning person.
Yeah.
And so it's figuring out how to get that motor turning over in the morning.
Are you talking about my wife? She's definitely not a morning person. That might I have to ease her into the day, like slowly turn the light on, maybe bring a cup of coffee, and so she can smell it, so I can get out of her bed. And I'll just hop up. Yeah, they're saying 9 o'clock, chance of rain. It looks like there's none of that, but we'll see.
Looks nice right now. It's not a blue sky. It's a little bit of a gray sky.
A little gray bird going on.
It does not look like there are clouds coming in, but I would imagine this is you know, when the weather changes here, it changes violently potentially.
Yeah, looking at the forecast before I flew out to here, I was just seeing that it was showing chance of rain for like 8 days of it. So I think they backed down a little bit on the call, but then sometimes we just see it more in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Right, like a kick in the hottest part of the day.
Yeah, a little cleansing rain. Thunderstorms expected around 4 p.m., so we should be fine.
Oh yeah, it's looking good
We'll
now.
be well done.
Gabriella, Harville Hall.
Yep, they backed that call off. They were trying to say wind gust just only up to 9 miles an hour. That's not that bad, right?
No, that should be pretty good.
Depending if it's a headwind on most of the course, or
Well, you're going around, so you're going to hit it
so
one way or the other.
You're not going to get away from it.
And the thing about wind is it takes more out of you than it gives to you. So if it's windy out there, you're gonna feel it more on the headwind side or the crosswind side, which is actually even worse than you really get on the downwind side.
Is the crosswind worse than the headwind?
It really is. Yeah.
Why is that?
You know, it really just the headwind is almost like you can kind of make your way through it a little bit better, but the crosswind just really affects you that much more. We see that in cycling all the time, where you know it's like the pack is more likely to break up if you have a crosswind than if you have a headwind.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that one.
Yeah.
Here to learn. Thank you. Upright time trial on course.
It's 80 degrees now. Feels like 82, Brad. So it's not too bad. 2 hours since our sunrise.
Marissa Monrez.
But it could get up to around 86 around noon. There'll still be some athletes on course around then too.
Yep. And we're at 86% humidity. So this is where your message to your kids is really important. Keep drinking water.
Hydrate. They've heard that their whole life. Now that they're young adults, I still tell them that.
You still tell them
Did
that?
you
Are they
drink water?
passing it on to the next generation?
I'm
That's the
wondering.
question.
They're going to start telling their kids the same thing.
Yeah, that's that whole idea. I don't want to be my parents.
Yeah.
And then, oh man, I became my parents. How did that happen?
Kim Yen Soto, Marine Corps. Look at that focus, ready to go. And she is shot out of the gate there. Bib number 17, Kim Yen Soto.
Get the pigtails working.
Now, I like that gear that she's in. You can see she's not having to really crank that. See, nice. Seems a little more comfortable.
Yeah, a little harder just off the start. Had to start turning it over a little bit, but now she's in the rhythm. And we're still seeing your people getting closer and closer. Looks like they put a cone out there so that people aren't getting quite as close to that curb.
I feel like there's always something on a course like that.
There's always going to be something. There always is.
Just makes it a little more spicy, doesn't it?
Downhill section. Well, you know what? They've been able to warm up on the course, and it's not just a matter of getting the motor going. It's also a matter of scouting out the course and figuring out what the elements are. So that's part of the racer's responsibility. The competitor here is they have to go and know what they're doing and know what's coming ahead of them. Have a line, have a strategy, Brad.
Yeah, you got to come. You don't just, I'm just going to get out there and ride my bike and see how it works out.
Yeah.
You got to have a plan.
Now this is I remember doing my first alpine slide as a kid, and my father said, you know, it's not foolproof.
Yeah.
Life's not foolproof, is it? We've got to have a plan.
And those alpine slides too, yeah, you can get out of control of those very easily.
You think you're on a roller coaster, but it's self-directed. You're in charge.
Yep, I rode that in New Zealand, in Rotorua, on the alpine slide.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And it was cement, and it was probably about 15 and 20 foot wide all the way down, but there's no grooves, there's no track. You control the speed.
Yeah.
And
I remember flipping over a few times and getting that burn.
Also great racing actually going on here. Day number 2, Warrior Games. A big thank you to Fisher House. They do such an amazing job over there. It truly is a home away from home. They do provide free temporary lodging to families and to caregivers. We thank Fisher House for being a major part of the Warrior Games 2026. Team Army in the whites today. I see all the different helmets. Those helmets have really improved over the years, right? Is it the
Helmets
MIPS?
really have.
The
Oh,
MIPS, is that the system they use now?
The MIPS, yeah.
Yeah.
So the system where there are two systems going on at the same time, right? So that it allows it to kind of slide.
Well, look at that.
Oh. That is a major crash right now. Hopefully he gets some help soon. Okay. Give the wave to say he's okay.
You know, we knew there was something, but we didn't think it'd be that turn right there.
Yeah, that's the very first turn.
Yeah, they called for a stretcher and some paramedics to get out there. Man, he came out of that gate on fire.
Yeah, went right up over the handlebars. Right through the fence, too.
Man, you just got to hope he avoided some of those fencing poles
Those
right there.
posts, yeah.
Now send out those positive vibes out there. If you're watching online at home, we definitely a part of it that we don't want to see, but you know it is a part of racing too as well, especially when you're giving her. Yeah, so we saw the crash out of that first turn. And that's not the bad part. This right here, we worry more about where that cone is.
Yeah, some of it's just the line that you're taking coming into the turn, and it looks like there's a little bit of a bump. It looks like he kind of hit a little bit of a bump and sort of straightened out a little bit, and wasn't on the arc of the turn. Hopefully, we'll get an update for you.
So maybe it's a you know, you're hyped, you're in the gate, you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Then it's your turn, and you just, you know, like you're shot out of a gun. You're going.
Yeah, head down.
So once again, send the positive vibes out to our fallen rider there. We don't like to see it. It is part of it, though. And they know the chances they're taking too, as well.
It is part of being a competitor. Luckily, we do have medics on scene.
It is Justin Callison for the Army, who's the one who went down.
Number 103 there.
But he seemed to be okay. I mean, they're taking precautions, obviously. But maybe that sends a message to other riders, doesn't it? At this point, you know, okay, well, wait a minute. Better take it easy.
Isn't that where we're going into that turn? Oh.
That's a tough customer right there. Brandon Clement, Air Force. That's where we talked about the road rash, you know.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of road rash, that's for sure.
And he definitely got some on that. There's no way he didn't. Yeah.
He jumped right back up.
I'm okay. I got this.
Nobody worry about it here.
Did he hit front brake or back brake and slice?
I think he might have hit a little bit of back brake, but also you still have to have that weight on the outside pedal, right? That outside pedal, you gotta make sure this is bringing our winter sports into it, isn't it, Brad?
Yeah. Well, I think the thing is that was because you could see his hand very depressed hard on that back brake going into that turn.
Yeah.
And just slid right out.
Get that. He's back in.
Because you have to use that front brake. Like, I've ridden with people who say, oh, I never use my front brake.
Yeah.
Like, that's usually a novice person who doesn't ride on it. Because it's a fine line in how much front brake to use.
Yeah, you don't want to go up over the handlebars, but at the same time.
Yeah. But then again, you don't want to slide out either.
No.
Well, once again, we have the greatest medical staff on hand to treat all of these riders. So any problems at all out there, they are in good hands for sure. Yeah, this is going to get crazy today. When we start doing the road races, wow.
Yeah, you put a lot of people on the track. It's going to be an exciting time.
So you're going to count me in, or you're just going to put it up and
Go, it's clear. Go across.
Man, it makes me think about the road race that's coming up too as well. I mean, you think about the road race coming up, and we've seen a couple of the accidents so far. Like, start putting 2 and 3 across going into turns, that could be a problem.
Yeah, you get a pack. You get a pack in there, and one, the difficulty, just the physical difficulty of staying in touch with the pack. Sometimes you don't make as good decisions as you could. And you start making turns that are out there, and if one person in the front is making a turn that goes further out toward the curb, that's the ramifications for the people behind are more profound.
And that
You're
is
pushed further and further.
Good 1:15 on course. Upright time trials, day number 2.
And you can say the time trial is a way to get to know the course, but you get to know the course pretty intimately when you're trying to go as hard as you can for one lap here.
I kind of compare the time trials that you look at, like seating and snowboard or ski cross, where you have that one run by yourself, no one else on, pick the line you want, the fastest time, everything works out great, but then you're racing for a cross. And that line that you thought you were going to use, you don't have it.
Yeah, that beautiful line. Unless you get the whole shot and you're out on your own, right?
Yeah.
And it happens in a whole lot of things, right? I mean, this is car racing as well. You get your seating, get your one lap in there.
See, he just let off. You can see him let off that back brake coming out of that turn and just kind of gunning it.
Got a lot of RPMs going there. So in some ways, with looking at the time trial, if you go with a lot of RPMs, you're sort of loosening your body up and stuff like that, as opposed to going out and pushing a really hard, heavy gear and then trying to get the lactic acid out of your muscles and get ready for a road race. And people might throw in some surges in this road race where you're not just going at a consistent pace. And you know, and you also have a bunch of turns here where you have to go into the turn and then you have to accelerate out of the turn. And
just like NASCAR without the engine.
yeah. And as you see, this is go fast, turn left.
Go fast, turn left.
Robin's racing too.
Trading paint.
Trading paint. That draft, it's a whole lot better the closer you get to the person in front of you.
Yeah, I never really bought into the whole draft thing until I actually used it riding the road and got behind somebody and went, wow, it actually is easier.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to keep that front tire. Your bike just almost right off that back tire of the person in front of you.
Oh, it's
so
like
really,
a couple inches,
yeah.
Really.
And you just hope they don't put on the brakes on it.
No, no. No, you don't get as much of a view of the road when you're back behind somebody.
So you don't know what's coming up.
You don't. No, you a lot of faith in the person in front of you oftentimes.
But if a raccoon runs out in front of you, you know?
Raccoon runs out in front of you, that's going to cause some havoc. That will wreak havoc on the pack. Are you planning? Do you think there's a raccoon here? Is there a risk?
Well, we got birds pooping on the course, so I don't know what we're going to see out here today.
Yeah, you know. This sounds like the haunted house kind of thing.
Right?
Haunted house of bike racing.
You don't know what you're going to get. Oh, look at the speed here. Nice, good turn. Staying low. What are they running tires-wise? Are they like racing slicks, or what's kind of tread is on these tires?
You're not going to go with slicks necessarily, but there'll be a minimal tread on this. I mean, it's not like
much, right?
Yeah, it's not your mountain bike knobby by any means, but there's like a minimal tread, especially if we're getting a little bit of rain later on too.
You're going to need it. You
need a little bit of something. Disperse that water.
Now, what are they rolling on size-wise? Is there 27.5s? Is there 29s? Is it 26s? What size are the wheels?
These are 700C wheels, so it's a 27-inch wheel. Basically here.
And people no one's going to ride a 29er.
No, not
You're all
here.
going to ride the same, right?
This is standard, yeah, standard wheels. Oops.
He was not happy about that turn right there.
Apologize, we don't have our 5-second here.
Be careful where you mic up. That's a lesson to the audio. That's Zach Sanders right there for SOCOM.
It is kind of nice to have some of these little turns and some of the undulation, breaks it up a little bit. It's not just one straight shot where you're just getting in the gear and just grinding along. Mentally, it helps break it up a little.
So he's using a little bit of front right there.
Yeah.
You can see that hand. I think for the first few years when I really started riding, trail riding, I was scared of that front brake. I was scared to use a front brake in dirt. You know?
Yeah.
'Cause
You don't want to lock up that front wheel and start sliding.
a front wheel slide is not very fun. And then you have to learn just enough. Just enough to slow
Just
you
that
down.
one
Yeah.
finger on there. You tend to, as you're starting out, you tend to grab it with the whole hand, right?
Yeah. Well, in situations where something happens, you just automatically probably reach for both. I've hit both brakes at the same time and was actually sliding on both wheels and was able to control it and come out of it. And that doesn't happen very often. Usually once you lose control of traction, you're going down.
Not a matter of if, matter of when.
Yeah. And that's one thing about cycling. When you go down, you usually get broken off pretty good. It's not an easy thing.
It's not the snow where you slide.
Yeah, you talk about wearing what they're wearing, and these are, look at the road surface from this right here.
Yep.
Like, that's not something you want to slide 10 feet on.
No.
With your
Asphalt's
Lycra.
hard.
Yeah.
The beauty, though, these guys are a whole lot tougher than we are, so
Exactly.
they bounce right back up and back in the race.
That was Rob Harris we saw.
He's got a tandem bike going now, so that's a tandem recumbent.
Benjamin Delgado.
So we've got tandems are generally the visually impaired athletes, so this is the visually impaired who also has a mobility issue. Finishing hard. Go get some water, get hydrated.
There's 352, Jonathan Turnbull.
So that's an upright tandem.
And there is Benjamin Delgado there in the back, doing it for Navy.
Call the person on the front the pilot.
The pilot, yes. And that's Xavier Rogers, our last competitor here.
Yeah, pilot and a stoker. In the stoker position in the back there.
Why the term stoker?
Because you're the one putting the power in.
Okay.
So I think
like a
you're
stoker
both putting the power in, but yeah.
Oh, look, they put a second cone there. Now a third, fourth cone, fifth cone.
So that's interesting because it's actually taking up a little bit of the space.
I think you want to bring that closer to the curb.
Yeah, because you might need all of that.
They've stationed medical on that turn now too as well, just to make sure that they're safe. As temperatures heat up out here, cloud cover coming back in. Here's our schedule for today. Wheelchair basketball 3:30. On tomorrow 7:30 we'll start with archery day 1. Wheelchair basketball will take off at 4:30 tomorrow. Of course, these are the central time zones.
If you're going to have a pilot, Brad, always good to get a good one, you know?
I think so. You might.
Get a little Tadej Pogacar, you know, if he's got a little time before the tour. Come out to the Warrior Games.
And they will take the exit there. They got some speed.
That is a team event, though. You see how they're in complete unison with their pedal strokes, too, right? Might make it a little bit harder if you got Tadej on the front there.
Oh, yeah, you have to be consistent, right?
Yeah, you might not be able to keep up with his pedaling.
You can see things warming up out there. Saw those spectators with fans. DODWarriorGames.com, the website. Also at Warrior Games Live. All broadcasts and replays available on YouTube. I got to ask you, what are you thinking so far?
I think it looks great. Conditions look great. Hopefully this rain holds off, but we've seen some great conditions. We've seen a couple of crashes. That is part of racing.
Didn't want to be the guy to mention that.
No,
yeah.
but it's going to get a lot more exciting when we get into the road race and we have a whole bunch of people on the road at the same time. The creation of packs, the creation of tactics, and strategies to get to the finish line first.
So if you're racing today, right, and you saw the crash, do you adjust your game plan if you're racing? Like, well,
you have to
know
know that turn.
Yeah.
You have to know that turn and know that things can go wrong. And you know, we've seen both turns, really. Or we've seen a couple of turns, few turns. So yeah, you've got to know what's going on.
Do you adjust, though? Do you adjust, like, you know what, maybe I take it easy. Maybe I'm not trying to get the whole shot, because that first turn from the whole shot, that could be the one problem right there when you're 3 across or 4 across.
Exactly. And you've got to look at it and say, okay, do I want to get out wide before the turn? Get out wide and then be able to bring it in close and avoid that curb on the backside. So, yeah, we're going to have to see what they're willing to do.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Well, that'll wrap up some of the races. We want to thank the great people, our sponsors, for sure. Fisher House, home away from home, providing free temporary lodging to families and caregivers. Thank you for everything you do. Big shout out to Under Armour. When you put in the work, nothing can stop you. Under Armour. And Wounded Warrior Project. They empower wounded warriors through programs and services. And a big thank you to all of our supporting sponsors and our center stage sponsor as well. Thanks for everyone being up. More racing action coming your way. Chris Waddell, 13-time Paralympic medalist, and Brad Jay in the booth. And we'll be back with more racing action. Stay with us.
cheetah trying to race with a Lambo. Ask about the history. We secure that victory. If it's a win, it got to be. Living a life of champion. No, I can't slow down. Holler if you with me, love. And I'll stand my ground. Easy to get over. Energy go round, so I gotta get up.
And it's all about your 2026 Warrior Games Day number 2 going on. Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. Brad J., 13-time Paralympic medalist, my man Chris Waddell. And now we've done time trials. It's about the road racing now.
This is a road race. This gets a little bit more exciting because you have the pack and you have the strategies, and you're like, okay, this is who's leading on this lap. This is who's leading on that lap. You know, are they setting them up? Is there a little bit of a hill? Are they going to take something on the turn? You know, where's the race going to happen? And that's going to be the exciting part. We'll get a chance to see it over a variety of different categories as well.
And the crazy thing about it, if you start looking at that, it's like they don't have a bunch of time on this course. They have not raced it for, weeks or whatever. So they're new to it. So when you're looking for those passing spots that you're talking about, that becomes a little bit harder to project because you have not raced people on it. You've just run it, and then now it's go time.
And they did the time trial this morning. The vast majority of the athletes will do both the time trial and the road race. But it's a little bit different kind of setup in the time trial where you're just going as hard as you can all by yourself. When you're in a pack, the whole dynamic of the pack changes your line going into turns. There's the elastic kind of effect where it's a surge and somebody's going a little bit harder at some point, or and you're trying to stay in contact with the pack. So that's what's going to get exciting, and you're going to have to look at it going, okay, this is where I think I'm going to be my strongest. I think I'm going to make my move here, and they'll get a few laps in the road race. Because we're talking about like looking at the recumbents that are going first. They'll do 20 minutes, and then they'll do 3 laps.
Wow. That, to me, I look at that, and you've got to find your opportunities is what you're going to have to do. But you said it earlier about you got a rabbit to chase too, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
now you got something out there. It's not time trials now. It's not just you hauling butt around the course. It's you looking at someone ahead, trying to stay with that pack. Don't fall too far back. Keep within touch, right? So you have the opportunity. But then you have to be proactive, and you have to almost create those opportunities that you can get around someone on a course that you've not raced anyone on. Yeah, you went on time trials once, but now there's 4 across, 3 across, or how many are taking that turn at the same time. So you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah, your work cut out for you. And you know what? We've been talking about the packs, but there might well be, and we'll watch right now, there might well be people who are going to go out and just time trial all on their own.
Here's a look at the competitors that we're going to be seeing out here.
Road race. We are waiting on 4 riders.
There is going to be a lot of them all in a mass start. If you are in this, Chris, and you're going with the mass start, what is your game plan if you're a racer in this one? Whole shot?
You really do want the whole shot. I don't know how well they know the other competitors as well, right?
Very good point.
So oftentimes in a road race, you're thinking, which wheel do I want to get on? And so those are your two objectives right now. Do you want the whole shot, or do you want to figure out which wheel you're going to get on?
Okay, so how about this? If we're looking at Looker's right on that side and Looker's left, where would you want to line up? Wouldn't you want to line up to our view of the left so you set yourself up for that left-hand turn? Because that left-hand turn starts things off, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is probably put together at random. Usually you have the fastest racers in the middle, but you are going to want to get out to that far right eventually and make that turn. So that's really, because it's all left turns.
So if you're this person, you're on the inside, like I'm saying, lookers to the right. You need to get the whole shot so you can kind of move over and then dive into that left-hand turn.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get in front of the whole pack. Those are your two choices: get in front of the whole pack or get behind the whole pack.
And sometimes, do you pick that? I mean, to me, I would never think, like, get behind the pack. I would think, I gotta go. So I wouldn't think like that. But
so much of pack racing is being comfortable. You know, being comfortable in the pack and
Heavy.
saving energy,
Heavy,
right?
yeah.
So that's the objective, and if you're okay with it. But also, you know, I think we're going to get a wide range of speeds in this pack. You're not going to get everybody going at the same speed. So if you get caught behind somebody who's slower, then it's a whole lot of distance to make up.
So 20-minute racing and then 3 laps. So when the 20 minutes is ended, they give you the 3-lap mark, right? That's how that works?
Exactly.
So 20 minutes in this race, and then after the 20 minutes expires, it'll be 3 laps to go. And something you said, if you lap somebody and somebody's like a lap behind, they have to finish when the leader finishes, right? So
even if they're lapped, when the leader finishes, that's it for the race. You finish that lap.
Well, we are officially racing. The clock is ticking away up top. We'll keep an eye on that when that gets to 20 minutes. And that's going to be 200. That's going to be Amanda Fiennes from the Army.
Oh.
And we have our first crash in the first race. Just ripped right.
Unfazed. Just getting the recumbent pointed in the right direction, getting back on, ignoring the rip in the Lycra.
Now, I don't know if did they trade some paint? Was that combining with somebody else?
That was off camera. We couldn't see what happened there.
We didn't see that point. So once again, just to reiterate, we go 20 minutes. So you watch the clock here to the upper right-hand corner of your screen. And once that hits that 20 mark, now see, we don't see this. Oh, there
might have been a little bit. A couple of Air Force athletes might have connected.
That's a shame if it's your own teammate.
If it's your own teammate. Now, we were talking about pack racing. I did mention there was the prospect of having some time trials going on, and you're getting some time trials. So, question, you got one athlete out front. Can we get these other two to work together? It doesn't look like they're really working together too much. But
do you try to do that? Do you try to go with your, hey, listen, here's what's the deal. If I get out there in front, you help me out from the rear and try and keep people back. Is that how you do it?
Well, no, and you trade the front. You know, so you're trading the pole. You're taking a pole up front. So then you go out there for a minute or so and then come back, and then the other person takes the front, and you go back and forth, and you're able to go faster that way.
There is bib 211, 201. That is 201, Jody Pyle Vandersis. And 211, Vanessa Monroe, Army. And you look at 20 minutes and you're like, okay, well, that doesn't seem like that's long. It's very long.
20 minutes can be really long at full go.
At full go, and then you have 3 more laps to go. So,
yeah, then the race starts.
Yeah, that's the race part.
20-minute warm-up, and then 3-minute or 3-lap race.
Look at, they've moved the cones completely to the curb now. I like the placement there.
Yeah, that is a spot that we've scoped out as being a potentially dangerous spot.
Every time you and I have done this, we seem to always find that one spot that could cause some problems, and I think we've nailed both of them here today.
That looks like Jody Pyle Vandersis, 201, who's leading the pack from Army.
And so just to reiterate this too, you go 20 minutes and there's 3 laps. So if the person who's in the lead crosses the finish line after the 20 minutes and after the 3rd lap, the rest of the riders must exit the course as well after that.
They finish that lap.
Yeah, you cannot keep somebody on there. Maybe they need to try and do their 2 more laps or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there are a lot of races going on.
So when the 20 minute
moving.
When the 20 minute finishes, who's ever first, second, third is in that first, second, third spot going into the final 3 laps, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a different format than we've used in the past, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember us doing this before. We were last year, Colorado Springs last year for the Warrior Games.
And that was a little bit different in that it was an out and back kind of situation, right? So you were on each side of the road. Oh, actually, I think I'm wrong there. I think that's Amanda Fent.
Yeah, I think she's our leader right
Fent from Army, a major in the Army. See, we're coming through. Saw some athletes finishing there. Should be about a 4-minute lap for these athletes when we get into the 3-minute or the 3 laps at the end. So 20 minutes and then 3 laps. I'm guessing that we're looking for the leaders at about a 4-minute lap. So about 12 minutes after that first 20 minutes.
Yeah, so Amanda Fint, I think that's the correct pronunciation, and the Fint 200 in that lead spot with 5 minutes and 30 seconds have ticked off. Just a little bit over 15 to go before we go to the 3 laps. 20 minutes, then 3 laps. The same for the recumbent men. On the hand cycles, that's 10 minutes plus 3 laps. And the upright men and women will go 35 minutes and finish up with 3. For race results, myraceresults.com. We'll keep you connected. And DoDWarriorGames.com as well for the schedule and everything upcoming.
So that actually is faster than I was thinking. So it looks...
All right, well, as this race thickens, we're going to check in. Third member of our team. We haven't heard from her yet. Let's check in with Tina Dixon with more. Tina.
Hey, thanks, you guys. Well, as you can see, the crowd is starting to fill in. The cheers are starting to get louder because we have just started the road race. Well, hello, viewers. Brad, Chris. So excited to be back here at the Warrior Games. I am Tina Dixon. We are just getting started with a week-long full of activity. We're here at the Morgan Sports Complex, as you know, with the recumbent women road race that is underway. We had the time trials earlier, and the athletes got a chance to get out on the course, check it out, check out those turns like you guys were talking about, and really get used to what's happening out here. But for the road race, how it's going to work, we have the recumbent women right now, 20 minutes plus 3 laps. Then we go the recumbent men, 20 minutes plus 3 laps, and then the hand cycle that will take place, the men and women at the same time, 10 minutes plus 3 laps, and then of course the upright 35 minutes plus 3 laps, and then the men upright 35 minutes plus 3 laps. So we have a lot of racing still to go, so sit back, enjoy. Again, we're here at the Morgan Sports Complex. Guys, the action is heating up. Also, the weather is heating up, but the wind is staying nice and calm, and the rain has been staying away so far. But let's get back to the action. So, Brad, Chris, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Miss Tina Dixon, down in the mix. She's always got her finger on the pulse of what's going on. She's always in the spot to witness all the action.
She is, yes. Yeah, that's talent. That's talent, knowing where you're supposed to be.
Yeah. It's so funny because she just came off doing another event. They flew her in, and she's had no time to basically get up to speed. She gets in today, and she's off to work. So
that's where the experience shows.
Yeah. Well, there's our racer that went down earlier at the start of that race.
Yeah. little more cautious on some of those turns, though. It did kind of look like she might have connected with a teammate as she was going into that turn.
I mean, it's one thing trading paint with somebody else from a different team because you're both going for it. But when your teammate get into it, well, hopefully she's got some Neosporin because she definitely got a little bit of road rash.
So it looked like Amanda continues to lead, and it looks like she's running, actually, I thought they were going to be running about 4-minute laps. She's running about 3-minute laps, a little over a 3-minute lap. So that's in and around like 20 miles an hour.
Amanda Fine, we're talking about, from the Army, bid 200. Good technique.
She is out on her own, Brad. This is just one of those, just keep the pace going.
When you have that big of a lead, Chris, is it something that you got the lead and you're like, are you paying attention to someone back there, or do you back off a little bit, going, okay, I can back off a little bit, I got a big lead? Or do you just like, no, I got to keep the cadence, I got to keep this big lead, so if there's no doubt about it that I'm taking the win here today?
She's staying in her pace, right? Just maintaining that cadence. We did see that the third lap was a little bit slower than the second lap, so fatigue might be setting in too, and that's one of those worries. If you build a big lead, you want to maintain that big lead.
That's the key, right?
Yeah, you don't want to let go of that big lead. So we'll see where she is on this last one. She was just a little over 9 minutes, getting a little drink, staying hydrated. The Brad J recommendation.
I'm telling you, my kids will tell you that I've told them to drink water their whole entire life, whether they listen or not. That's up to them. But in the hot weather, like, come on, and on a bike, yeah, you better be drinking.
Well, it's hot weather. They did the time trial, and then they're hanging around waiting for the next race in the hot weather as well. So you just really have to keep drinking the whole time. So there's a bit of a pack that is collected behind Amanda, which in some ways can help. They're not super organized as a pack. Not really running the pace line where you're just one person on the front going to the back, or running kind of that little diamond shape kind of thing where you keep rotating to the left.
So is it a situation with the pack and you go get up to the pack, stay with the pack for a while, and then maybe you feel like, okay, I got some gas in the tank, I'm going to make a charge at Amanda Fine?
That can happen. Or you can think, okay, I'm looking around in the pack. This is my race for second place.
Yep.
So that can happen as well.
There's that, where you could go, okay, well, I'm not in touch to be able to take Fine down, and maybe Fine's the better athlete or has the better stamina. So you might start thinking, well, second place, the silver medal looks pretty good too.
You start looking and thinking, okay, I'm going to let you do some work here. I'm going to sit on your wheel.
That is good stuff right there.
But some of the benefit of being in the pack is that you kind of get swept along in the pack. You don't have to think as much about how fast you're going and how much it hurts, too. You kind of think, okay, we're just moving along. I'm staying with these guys.
And then it just helps you get your pace, right?
Exactly.
You're just like, look, if I stay on this pace, this is a comfortable pace. I feel good. I can wait. I can wait till the last 3 laps, and then maybe on those 3 laps, that's where I change it.
That's exactly it. The more at ease you are, the less energy you're burning.
You don't want to be laboring.
No.
You don't want to be laboring, because that's not going to hold up. I always compare it back to the day where I swam in high school, and my coach didn't like that I was always talking all the time, so he decided he'd put me in the 500 race.
20. Tire this guy out.
Yeah, because I don't want to hear him. So it'd be 20 laps.
Yeah.
And I never learned how to pace. I would hit the water just...
That's because you were talking too much. You need to listen a little more.
I'm just like, let's go. And I would lead, and boy, I would lead for 7, 8, maybe 9 laps. First place all the way. And then it would kick in. I don't have it.
And suddenly you're sinking.
Then I'm second place, and then I'm third, and then I'm fourth.
Going backwards.
And then I'm fifth.
Yeah.
But for 10 laps, 9 to 10 laps, I can lead. But if you don't know how to pace, pacing is an art for sure.
Well, you were on TV, right? That's it. They knew who you were. You were leading. Saying your name.
Yeah, I still look back at those days and just go, what the heck? I just don't know the pace gear. It's like, and I think what you say the best on it is the comfort level, being comfortable where you're at. And if you're comfortable, that can lead to a better race.
Where you can relax in the moment. And, because oftentimes in the pack, you can do a little bit of that, pick up the pace, slow down the pace, pick up the pace, slow down the pace. And that takes a whole lot of energy out of you, just trying to stay in the pack sometimes.
Galen Swilbold for Navy, and we just saw Christina Blair from Navy, 2:13 and 2:12. As we approach the 15-minute mark.
It looked like about 20 to 25 seconds between Feint and that pack, that chase pack.
That's a big gap.
So 20, 25 seconds. Yeah, when you're talking about a 3 minute, 3+ little bit lap, you're talking about having some, that's a fairly decent chunk right there.
If you're 25 seconds back and we go to the 3-lap deal, do you have a chance of getting to that top spot?
You still have a chance, yeah. I mean, you still have a chance. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
It's minimal though.
Yeah, but 3 laps. You're gonna have to do something pretty special to make it happen.
Maybe you're saving it, right?
Maybe you're saving it, and maybe
you like the drama.
Maybe Amanda's getting a little bit tired at the front. So they're coming through, and is this coming through the start finish right here?
Yeah, look at the little rollers right there. The up, down, up, down.
Yeah, so they just passed. So they're staying in and around that 3 minutes. That's the 5th lap. Yeah, you got your this is like your mountain bike stuff. You got your whoop-de-doos there.
Yeah, right.
Those are big whoops.
Maybe you can double them up.
Could double them up depending. Somebody's got to bring some serious speed to double those up.
I gotta think so.
Yeah.
I think a motor's involved on that.
60, 70 miles an hour, you might be able to make that happen.
Maybe a 250 or a 450 out there. Air Force all together as a team. Look at that, all 4 of them.
In formation there.
Well, that's what they do.
That's what they do. That's right.
They do that.
Slightly less power than your F-15. Or
a little bit.
A little bit.
So getting close to that 20-minute mark, and it will go to 3 laps. 2:01 and 2:11. That's Vanessa Monroe, 2:11. And that's Jody Pyle Vanderstis, 2:01.
I think we've got Amanda coming up here, taking a little lap traffic, making her way through the lap traffic, I think.
It looked like that was, yeah.
It looked like she was stopping to give a little bit of encouragement as she was going by.
Ever telling him to drink some water?
Drink some water. Brad says.
Didn't you hear the commentator? Drink that water. 17 minutes, 3 to go, 3 minutes to go, and we go to 3 laps to the end here. There's 2:02. Crystal Creek looking solid. Recumbent men coming up after this.
Yeah, each race is for the medals.
Only room for 3 on the podium. So you got to be in those top 3 spots.
Unless you tie, which is a challenge here.
Yeah.
Down to the 100th.
Pretty hard to do that. Right?
That is a challenge. It is interesting how 100th of a second is such a small amount of time, but you know when you're coming to the finish line with somebody, if you've beaten them, even if it's by 100, it's just that little bit.
2:02 and 2:05, Crystal Creek, Danielle Spurlock, Air Force.
Adjusting the helmet a little bit. We're approaching the 20-minute mark. So we see just a little bit over that 3-minute per. Coming through about 18:21. So that should give us about 10 minutes, I would say, for the 3 laps.
For the 3 laps, yeah.
Yeah. A little under 10 minutes. We have not factored in the fatigue there. Fatigue's always a question.
And if you're thinking, 20 minutes, it's not that long. Just get out there on a bike and go full bore for 20 minutes and tell me how you're doing.
Full bore for 20 minutes and then really up it for the next 10 minutes.
Then just add 10 more onto that.
Yeah. Look at that. Air Force is getting a little bit more of the formation. This pack is starting to get organized in the back.
Love to see Air Force in formation. I love this. So solid.
Where's the Danger Zone soundtrack going on here?
I think we're going to need to key the music. Crystal Creek, Kristen Domke, Marshall Mackin, Daniel Spurlock, and Lillian Warner, all representing Air Force.
This is our countdown. 20 seconds to 20 minutes, then 3 laps.
There we go. So as you can see, riders on the final laps now.
So it's 3 laps.
Just 3 laps after you've done a ton of laps.
3 laps after you've done 6+ laps. Yep.
Amanda Feit has been the one. Major Amanda Feit.
So that's number 1 on the laps. And anyone who has been lapped will finish on that same lap as the winner.
Now you can hear the Mandy calls. Amanda, just do something aside.
I don't know what that is. Maybe a little nutrition. Nutrition's always a concern when you're biking, Brad. Got to keep the nutrition up, keep the fluids and the nutrition. It's a long day and it's a long week. You need to keep putting those calories in.
I was just thinking about all the powerlifting that was done yesterday, and now you're switching things up. You're back on, of course, outside, and coming from inside to outside too, because we're in an air-conditioned building yesterday for the powerlifting. So now they moved to outside, their first outside event.
In the elements.
Yeah, precision shooting and archery will be indoor. And of course, obviously, basketball. That was 212. Fatima Tedford, Air Force. I love when you see him go around a turn and wave to the crowd.
Yeah. Well, they've got fans.
How many laps have you done and you still have it in you to be able to, hey, what's going on out there on a bike? I'm just having some fun.
Having some fun going fast.
To me, that's a sign of control that you got this thing underway. That's 207. Edna Marie Rodriguez Medina. Final laps underway here, incumbent women. Amanda Feit from the Army has been the leader. From the start all the way to the end here.
She took it from from the gun. It looks like that Air Force chase group has broken up a little bit. Start finish line here.
All right, I think it's time to check in with
Yeah,
Tina
one
Dixon.
thing that's so fun about Warrior Games is coming back and seeing familiar faces, seeing athletes, competitors, and coaches with Adrian from Team Army. So good to see you again, but a different role now, coach manager. Just give us your history, first of all, of Warrior Games.
Okay. Thanks, Tina. I started out as the field coach back in 2016 at West Point, and it was an amazing experience. I really learned a lot more about adaptive sport and how it applied to every athlete. And then it grew from year to year when we added powerlifting. Then they made me the powerlifting coach. And then I helped out with all the other sports. And now I get to be the coach manager and have a little bit of help with every sport.
Yeah, so you get to oversee everyone. You get to oversee the coaches. How involved are you now with the competitors?
Yes, ma'am. Well, thankfully, I have some incredible coaches that just really know their sport and the intricacies of every sport. And so I get to be a little bit more involved with the athletes because I have the experts running the show, so I can be with the athletes a little bit more.
You get to sit back and relax a little bit, just a little bit, because you have to also pace yourself as well as the competitors.
Yes, because I'm involved in all the sports. I'm up early at the 4 o'clock call to get here early for cycling. But then I have wheelchair basketball in the evening, so I get to see everything. Sleep is a commodity that I really have to work on because I want to see it all. It's still wonderful.
Yeah. And then give us an athlete's perspective at the second day here, how they can pace themselves for the rest of the week.
Well, thankfully, we have everything planned out for them. So we have a lot of people looking out for the athlete, making sure that they are getting places on time, that they're not late, that they are getting to bed on time. And so they have plenty of the best time and recovery services we have at the hotel and at our venues, which is really, really beneficial.
That's so great. All right, we are going to see you throughout the week. Adrian from Coach Team Army. So great.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
Brad.
All right, thank you so much. Tina Dixon down in the mix down there. Hey, are you going to turn my mic on right away? Are you guys coming in late on me? Because I don't hear it in my headset, and all of a sudden I hear it turn on. So I just want to make sure that I'm not getting cut off there. No, everything I said, right? So Tina Dixon down in the mix, checking in with us. All the fun happening out here on course. Recumbent women. Looks like I see the one for the 1 lap to go right now. Just saw that sign put up.
Final lap.
How good does that feel when you see that?
Final lap ahead. Well, sometimes it feels good. Sometimes it really, the cumulative effect of all the laps, right?
Yeah. You're looking at what? There's one more. I thought we were done.
How do we keep this going? Or how do we sprint off of this, too?
It looks like we're getting ready for the finish line cross here. That is Christina Blair for the Navy.
Air Force no longer in formation. Still a formation, just not the close formation that we saw earlier.
Well, there's been a lot of laps, so you got to think at some point.
Making it through.
Getting thumbs up from our course official.
Yep, so that's finish.
And now they take the exit here off the course.
We have many events, so exit off, and then the recumbent men will be racing very, very soon.
And that'll be the same deal, 20 minutes, and then when the 20 minutes finishes up, 3 laps, same deal.
20 minutes to 3 laps. We're getting the format down.
There is Amanda Fient right there. Jody Powell Banistis, 201.
My apologies, sir.
And if you're looking for the information on your particular rider that you're looking to see, go to my.raceresult.com to get all the results. Just and once again, there's your results. Visit myraceresults.com for all the information. Do you have it? How come I can't? Where are you finding it? Is it towards the bottom? Just for. Oh my God. No, I'm not getting it. Why is it doing? Type of sport, cycling? No, I'm not getting it. Oh well. Well, taking a look at your schedule, there's the rest of the schedule. Wheelchair basketball coming up later on, 3:30. And we'll have more racing action coming up right after this. Stay with us.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changing place. Felt so good, little on my name. If you feel it, you can feel it. Come on, bring it on. Little firecracker. If you feel it, you can feel it. Come on, bring it on. Little firecracker. If you feel it, you can feel it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you feel it, you can feel it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
2026 Warrior Games, day number 2. Rain's starting to fall now. That's something they didn't plan for. So now we got the recumbent men on course. Congratulations. Unofficially, Amanda Feint in the first place. Kristen Domke, second place. And Danielle Spurlock, third in that first race. Here are the competitors coming up here on the recumbent men. And there is a whole bunch of them. So this is going to be crazy, especially trying to get to that first left-hand turn, Chris.
First left-hand turn in the rain.
In the rain.
This is, you're going to be doing the archery later on.
Oh my
Archery
God.
always kind of sounds like rain to me if you aren't looking at it, you know, because you get all the arrows hitting the targets. So, dum, dum, dum. And we're getting that kind of rain here. People came prepared with their umbrellas.
Does this change your game plan, though? Because now the course is going to get a little slick.
It's going to get a little slick. Those turns can be more of a problem, and we've seen the turns as problems already. Just have to be more tactical. You don't want to be, you know, really pushing the capabilities of the turn.
Well, it's starting to come down, too. Just checking the weather.
Starting to come down, and that cools things off a little bit potentially, too.
And so we're off. Here we go. Recumbent men on course. Same deal. They're going to have 20 minutes, and then after the 20 minutes finishes up, they will have 3 laps to finish the race. Mistake free here off the start.
Want to make it through that first turn. Want to make it through all the turns, but that first turn's the most important one.
Oh, the equalizers out there.
From somebody from the sideline saying, easy, easy.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to pull up a little bit. Okay, this is a big turn, too, right here. You got to go wide, and then you just got to kind of dive into that inside here. He's going to use that brake.
Using that brake, coming in, bringing it in deep into those turns. Making a lot of turn at the back end.
Yeah, look how close he came to that cone. That's why they had to move those things in just a bit.
Seeing a little bit of the same breakdown that we saw with the women. Where we've got one athlete out front. We've got Air Force again in formation. Those guys have been practicing formation, haven't they?
I wonder if that was the plan. Like, when we're on, we're going to need the formation out of you guys. We're going to need you to be in perfect form.
And Army's in formation at the front of this race. Got 3 Army athletes out in front.
Talk about a curveball, right? Here we go. Like, well, why couldn't we have the race during the women's race? And then these guys are like, nope, now the rain's going to come for you guys.
And it looks like it came in, but it looks like it's not raining anymore.
Well, you got to let the weather people know that because they're not even calling rain right now.
The people in your iPhone?
Yeah, they're not. The small little people in my iPhone.
Yeah.
They're saying 4 o'clock. We got the blowers in the background. I don't think that's going to dry it out fast enough. It's a little heavier right there now.
This is getting to be a little bit more interesting. Oh, it's coming down now.
Yeah.
Just as we said it wasn't coming down, now it's coming down again.
The smart going with the clear sunglasses. What did she just say?
Don't let him draft off you the whole
I
time.
thought she said don't let him trash talk you the whole time.
Well, that's even more
I
interesting.
was like, what? Is that a thing? The drafting I get, though, 100% on that. Yeah, it's coming down pretty decent, as you can see. It's probably from the umbrella here.
It's a warm rain, though.
Yeah. Is that like a dry heat?
I think so. I think so. Still 82 degrees.
Yeah, you're not getting refreshed off that.
No.
You're getting soggy and uncomfortable is what I would think.
Well, you kind of, and it looks like there are parts of the course that are a little bit drier than others.
Yeah. Around the equalizer turn, nice, no problems there.
Let's see how this works.
I think they made
Got a bit of a pack and a gap from the first guy to the pack. Are they going to work together? You know, if they're working together, they're not working as hard as that leader. So let them hang out there for a little bit and then take advantage of the fatigue.
Do you talk to the fellow racers about that?
When you're in the pack?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll let him burn himself out here. Looks like they've bridged. So Army's sticking in there.
That's Kobe.
Army 1-2.
Yeah, Cody Edgerton, Army. Elon Smith, also Army. My.raceresults.com to follow along and get the up-to-the-minute race results.
So this might be closing up to a pack of 4. This is back at the back of the race, or a little bit further back. But now we have three athletes on that in that pack. One just off the back. Brad, can he close the gap as they're coming to the start finish?
Still got just a little under 15 minutes before we get to the final 3-lap format.
Yeah, so again, we're going to do 20 minutes, and then at the end of 20 minutes, it's 3 times to the start finish. 3 laps. And everyone finishes on the same lap as the leader.
You see our racer right there, gonna wipe the rain out of his face.
Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes wearing glasses can be helpful, because there's a whole lot that kicks up when you're riding in the rain, but it also can get hard to actually see.
Well, in motocross, you have the tear off, right, on your goggles. Where you
Yeah.
just take the one, take the little plastic covering off. Don't have that situation out here.
I don't know if they do or
I don't
not.
think they're rolling that way. So going around, lapping the one competitor there, we can see to the far left, Looker's left. That's 259, Joshua Powell, Air Force.
Looks like the rain's coming in, going out. This might be the dry side of the course.
And it will, with the temperatures, will dry fast. So if it stops raining, this course will air out and dry up pretty quick.
It should. We're at 86% humidity as well, so there's not a ton of space for that
There's not a
to
ton.
absorb that water.
You just need the sun to bake on it for a little bit.
And we see some of the tactics right now, right? So is that Edgerton who's been
Yeah, I
leading?
think so, yeah.
And he's been leading the whole time. He had a gap to start off. Now he has two people trailing behind him. None of them have been generous enough to come up and take a pull, though.
Is he smiling? Or is he grimacing?
I see teeth. I see teeth. Whether it's a smile or a grimace, that's...
Take your pick.
You might just enjoy it. Enjoy that pain a little bit.
It's a nice formation right there.
That's Air Force. Every time you see a formation, you're seeing the Air Force.
Oh, now you see some of them choose to have the rear view mirror to be able to see the competitors, and some don't. What would be a reason why you would not want that?
Well, you don't need to know anything about what's happening behind you. You've already passed it.
But it seems like, what is it, 70% of them are rolling with that? You see that rear view mirror on that right-hand side?
And that's, you know, it's helpful in this to a certain extent, but people are moving in and out. Really, it's for the cars when you're riding on the road.
More so.
Yeah. Those are competitors you don't want to contend with.
Yeah.
Still wet out there. Those roads are wet. Gets a little slippery. That oil comes up. So we're going to 20 minutes, so we're about halfway almost. And then 3 laps, 3 times to the finish line.
And after this race, we'll go into the hand cycles.
Just as I thought, it was starting to seem like it might be drying out a little bit.
The old announcer's curse right there.
Get that pitter-patter of raindrops.
Here's Bellew. We just saw go by. Curtis 255, his bib number, doing it for Air Force. Here we go, 10-minute mark, halfway before we go to the final 3 laps.
Recumbent vehicle means you're sitting back, you're in a lying back kind of position. You have 2 wheels out in front, 1 wheel in back, the 2 wheels in front of the steering wheels. There's a little bit of water on the course, as you see right now.
I know when you're in the rain on a 2-wheel bike, you get that spitter and spatter off that front tire into your face.
Yeah.
But when you have the 2 wheels in the front, does it give you a little bit of break? You have that little middle section where you don't get it off the tires, or is it going towards your shoulders? Like,
yeah, you're pretty much clear of it coming off of the front wheels. You get that little bit off the front wheel. You know, if you're Cody Edgerton, you've had to pull the whole race. You're out in front the whole race, but you're not in anybody's slipstream, right? You're not in the slipstream one that's making it a little bit easier to ride. You get that benefit of drafting, but the other part is you're not getting wet. You're not getting the splatter off the back of somebody's wheel.
yeah, so
Brightening up a little bit too. You get a little sunshine.
drafting in the rain, not recommended.
I mean, drafting's always a good thing. I'm always a fan of drafting. 25% less effort. That's a good way to
Is
go.
that the number? Is that
It's a big
Chris
number.
Is that a Chris Waddell
It's a big
number?
number. Big number. Once you get
Yeah.
above 12 miles an hour, really is when the friction, the aerodynamics start to take over from the friction of the ground, right? You can see how warm it still is, though. It's raining, but nobody's really going for cover. Everybody's pretty comfortable. Yeah, hearing the wind pick up. It was nice and still early on, wasn't it?
Well, it's really changed. We've seen all kinds of different weather here today.
The weather comes in. The wind is gonna pick up too. Come with the rain.
Chris Nostradamus right here, because you predicted this earlier in the day.
I
You
did.
said this. You said rain comes, then the wind
The
comes.
wind comes, exactly.
Call it.
Oh yeah, that's a life of experience.
You've been in this situation, you know.
As they say, hey, my first rodeo.
Now, you did normally, if you get that chance, you'll get out there and ride the course beforehand, before we start commentating on it, right?
Yeah, I like to do that. It's always a fun one. And we've had a huge variety. I mean, we talked about last year where it was all on the same road, where it was that hairpin turn at the end, at the top and the bottom of the course, which made for a big tactical, opportunity for people to, find some strategy. Like, hey, can I make a move on the turn?
And it's one of those things that when you get out here, we always, every time you and I step up and call the cycling, it's all about, okay, what is going to be that equalizer turn? Is there one? Is there two? Is there the passing over? You look for all those little things, right?
And how does it shake down? I remember when we were out at the Air Force Academy.
That was on the runway, wasn't it?
That was in San Diego that we were on the
San
runway.
Diego, yep.
San Diego, we were on the runway. Air Force Academy. It was sort of a false flat. It was sort of rolly, and you felt like it was just kind of flat and rolly, but it was downhill and rolly on the way out, and then uphill and rolly on the way back. Brad, I don't know if we have to go to you with your Weather Channel insert here.
Well, they're saying flood watch, but that is expected at 7 p.m., so there's not a massive prediction on this. But if you go and look at the satellite, you can see that there is a system that looks like it will move out at some point here.
At some point.
But no, not fast enough for some of these riders.
You could be the weatherman.
Yeah, you just have to be wrong. It's dumping out there.
Wow. That is really coming down.
Break out the skimboards.
It's still warm. You don't see people diving for cover too much. But yeah, you are getting that layer, little hydroplane option.
This isn't baseball. We run it in the rain.
Oh yeah. You're not getting the grounds crew out there. We're not
Yeah.
rolling the tarp
We're
out.
not throwing tarps on the course.
No. Cody Edgerton still pulling along. We're getting into a little bit of lap traffic.
Yeah, but it's so close. You got to think that he's not that comfortable of a lead, right? They're not.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, he's been in front. He's been doing all the work, doing the lion's share of the work up in front. That's where when you see the cyclists, you see them with that sort of elbow. They get the elbow out there, and that means, hey, you in the back, like, come in front and take a pull.
You got some work to do.
Stop sucking wheel in the back there.
Stop sucking wheel. I love that. Terminology that people don't even understand. If you don't race or be part of it, you don't even know. But I love the terminology with the sucking wheel. Like, you got to take your turn.
Yeah.
And if someone doesn't, is there do you talk to the person after the race? Say, hey, man,
Well,
wasn't
especially
cool.
if they sprint past you at the finish line.
Yeah. Take a turn, man. Take a turn.
Take a turn. Take one for the team. But no. Cody Edgerton pulling along. He's got a teammate right behind him. And he got SOCOM riding third. Got two Army guys. SOCOM guy in third. Just, hey, forget about me back here. You guys don't need to worry about me. till the end of that third lap after 20 minutes.
Trying to sneak under the radar.
Oh, yeah. How are you doing? Oh, I'm dying back here, man. Dying. You guys are so strong.
Let's talk wheel sizes. What are they rolling with? Because you have the back wheel. Is that a 27?
A 26 in the back. So
26 in the back.
650 in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 20-inch wheels usually in the front.
Those are 20s, yeah.
Yeah. But we do have some variety on some of these recumbents, though, too.
Nice pass move right there.
Yeah. Pass route move, a little car wash. Just give them the spritzer off of your wheels as you're passing.
Yeah, that's the good part about this. You just have to wipe your bike down now with a towel, right?
Exactly. Everything should be clean.
Yeah. Look at the puddles. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is... look at that. Cool shot.
Oh, you can see the spin off the tires. Look at that. You can see the water spin off them. Wow.
Yeah, this is the water park right here. Get your little fountains.
It's like an out-of-control mister.
I haven't seen that in the Riverwalk here.
18 minutes.
18 minutes. This is going to get a little interesting once we get to 20 minutes, once we get to those 3 laps there, right?
Yeah, well, the recumbent women wasn't like that. We had Amanda Fine who just kept that lead going that whole entire time, and she extended that lead. Look at the little swirls of the puddles.
Got some standing water right now.
We got some eddies and some currents going on. There might be a rip current out there. We might want to be careful.
Could be a rip current. There might be a little pollen mixed in there. Big year for pollen.
Look at the spin off those tires. All 3 of them, you can see the spray coming off it.
Hey, get the rooster tail going here.
Yeah, it's awesome that we have not seen crashes in the second race. Even with these conditions, you kind of thought you might see something like that.
Right. Cody Edgerton. Yeah, got those cheeks puffing out there. Working hard. Approaching the end of the 20 minutes when the race really starts, Brad. This is a nice warm-up here.
The men's recumbent on course. Hand cycles coming up after this. Unofficial winner of the women's recumbent, Amanda Fine. Second place, Kristen Domke and Danielle Spurlock, unofficially in that third spot.
We're not expecting any thunderstorms until the afternoon, so it's raining, but we're not dealing with any thunderstorms. If there is any lightning, that would close things down.
Yeah, we would shut that down. So the 20-minute mark has been hit, so they'll wait till the leader. Oh, that was a tight little turn to avoid that.
Tight little turn, looked like almost a fishtail going on there. Pack recollects, that is the turn. That's the turn that could separate them. You make a good turn there, you can get a little slingshot out of the turn. Take that to the finish line. Is that going to be the tactical move? Or is Cody just going to sit on the front and just bring in all the power?
So final lap for the competitors here in the recumbent men. Day number 2, 2026 at Warrior Games. Live from San Antonio, Texas. Congratulations to the New York Knicks winning the NBA championships. Unfortunately, that was at San Antonio's expense.
Yeah, I'm a Boston guy. I still have trouble.
Yeah.
Still have trouble rooting for New York, you know. It's been since 1973, you know.
Well, I guess it was time for them to get one, wasn't it? I mean, Spurs have had it many times.
Spurs have had some really good teams over the years. Yeah, I think this is a city in mourning today, though. to San Antonio.
There was a lot of Nick jerseys around town yesterday.
We saw a bunch of Nick jerseys. Yeah, I was wondering. Those players looked a little shorter than I thought.
Yeah, I've never seen someone be 5'2" and be in the NBA.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Spud Webb days, but
Yeah, I thought Patrick Ewing was taller than that. I couldn't.
that's like a 5'10" Patrick Ewing. I don't know what that's all about.
I saw some old jerseys back there. Saw the Ewing jersey. Anthony Mason. A Mason jersey.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, somebody's making a statement with that. Anthony Mason, he'd throw an elbow or two back in the day.
Well, it's funny. The news was saying, can the Spurs win 3 in a row to win the NBA championship? I don't think you look at it that way. I think you have to take it one game at a time.
One at a time.
You got to win one to force the other. And if you can get to a game 7, then it's anyone's game.
Yeah.
Just like this one. Final lap's going on.
Go back in 2004 when the Red Sox beat the Yankees, came back from 3-0. Kevin Millar famously said, "Don't let us win tonight. You let us win tonight, you're in big trouble."
That was one of the greatest
4 in a
comebacks.
row.
One of the greatest comebacks in baseball.
Yep.
100%. Trying to close the door. Look at the spray, the rooster tails off the tires. Like,
Yeah, you see how important that turn is, because you can lose some distance in that turn. Take it out wide. Takes a big effort to get back on line. That is the most tactical place on the course, and it's in a slight uphill too. If you get a little bit of gap, might be able to just really keep that gap.
well, the one thing is, if you're not in first place, you're probably staying hydrated because you're getting water in the face.
Getting water in the face, yeah, exactly.
It looks like it's a little more of a sprinkle now.
These guys are starting to think about, hey, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are the tactics going to be? And it looks like, I mean, I'm looking at Cody Edgerton. Looks like he's staying on the front. He's been on the front the whole time. I think he's staying on the front. Just saying that his power room has more than anybody else's. These guys are all in the open category. Looks like the rain has subsided slightly. Not coming down in huge drops that you can see on your monitor. There's a fair amount of rain on the road, though. Collection of water on the road.
Yeah, and you might try to avoid those sections too, right, where the big puddles are, which you didn't have to worry about that during time trials.
No. Puddles are slow, too.
Yeah. So final 3 laps here, recumbent men on course. We started with the 20 minutes, and then you go to the 3 laps. The hand cycles will be coming up. They will do somewhat similar, but they'll have 10 minutes of racing. Then they'll go to their 3 laps.
Go wide, go left.
And the uprights will be 35 minutes plus the 3 laps. Right when we said, yeah, it's backing off. It's back again.
That's pathetic fallacy, right? This is where we have the we think we have control over the weather just by our comments, right? We're powerful. We're not that powerful, are we?
Yeah, we're not. The hard stuff's not going to come down for a while.
Exactly. Big hitter, the llama.
Is that the Caddyshack quote right there?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the heavy stuff's going to come down for a while now. That was the minister, wasn't it? The minister and his wife out there.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday we had a lot of Pee Wee Herman references. Now we're going Caddyshack today.
Will we make it out of the 80s? Probably not.
Best decade ever.
Even the music's coming back.
Yep. It was funny because some of the people we work with Lizzie Smith, who's, I think she's 30, and she doesn't know anything about Pee Wee Herman and Pee Wee's Big Adventure, about the Alamo out here.
But she knows all 80s music.
How does she do that? I don't know that. But yeah, so the Alamo, if you've seen Pee Wee's Big Adventure, he goes to the Alamo and look for a stolen bike. He's told that it's in a basement, so he's looking for a basement. There's no basement at the Alamo. But Paul Rubin, who played Pee Wee Herman, passed away a couple of years ago, but his bike is on display at the Alamo. Pee Wee Herman's bike is in the museum. So there you go on that one.
It's like comedy's about hope, right? It's the struggle and the hope, and it's the hope that Pee Wee's going to find his bike.
And the fact that...
Did he find it?
He did get it. He did get it.
Good,
but
good.
the fact that the Alamo bought it in the auction so they could put it there, that's just cool. And then the stuff that you shared with me with Phil Collins.
Yeah.
Phil Collins had turned a bunch of stuff over to the Alamo too as well for display.
Put it on display.
Yeah, some cool stuff
Big
too.
fan of the Alamo.
Yeah. So if you're in San Antonio, you got to do the Alamo. We walked right by it this morning. It was amazing.
It was not open.
No, it was not open.
Santa Ana was not worried about it being open, though. That was back in a different time.
Yeah, we were walking through it this morning at 5-something in the morning, and we see it, and you look at all the buildings around here, around the Alamo now, but then you look back to when the Alamo was first built, and there was nothing there. It was out in the open.
Yeah,
And
there was nothing around it. Yeah.
And now you look at Riverwalk. San Antonio's amazing. It is an amazing town.
It is. Now, do you have your Davy Crockett hat?
I did as a kid. I did have one.
Did you? You had the raccoon hat.
Yep.
Was it authentic raccoon?
No, I think
No.
because Disneyland used to sell them. That is
Did
what.
they really? Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Because Fess Parker played Davy Crockett in the original movies.
Ah, okay.
And so they sold them, I remember, back in the day. And I remember when I go to Disneyland, I have to have it.
King of the Wild Frontier. Here we go. What a finish.
Of course, official right there. Here's the little chicane into that tough left turn. Hands in the air. The celebration is on here. Feeling good.
It's raining and the sun is out.
Oh, is it picking up again?
Picking up again. I mentioned the sun, Brad. This is what happens.
So Morgan Sport Complex here in San Antonio, Texas, cycling in the 2026 Warrior Games. There we are.
Here we are.
In a nice dry area. Yeah.
Brad, we're not allowed to say that.
Yeah,
For all those people out in the rain.
But some amazing racing action we're seeing. I like the new format. I like doing the times I've done, the 20 minutes and then plus the 3 laps. What's your thoughts on the whole breakdown of that?
It makes it exciting. It really does. And, we haven't seen, I think it's going to get more exciting as we get into some of the other events, some of the upright. I think we might get more of a pack and more tactics. We have not seen the tactics yet. We saw, that last one, we saw Cody Edgerton just on the front the whole time. We saw Amanda Fint.
She held a big
just
lead
out front the whole time.
Yeah.
But I want to see some tactics. I want to see some Rubbins racing here.
You want to see that. Now, how about hand cycles in the rain? Is that effective a little harder to do with the hand cycles in the rain, or is it similar to?
No, it should be fine. It should be fine. It is different than what we were talking about, where there's one wheel in front, so you will get that. You will get sprayed by your own wheel.
So that's where you do have to have. You got to have some eyewear at that point, right?
You gotta have some eyewear. But it's gonna be fine. They're lower to the ground, so there shouldn't be as much of a a balance issue.
And so we'll go to hand cycles, and 10 minutes. Why 10 minutes as opposed to the 20? Because it's more labor intense.
Because they just came off powerlifting yesterday. They had to use their arms for powerlifting.
So you got to. Oh, do you think does that go into it?
I don't think that's it. No. I'm being sort of
You
facetious.
just fooled me. Just got me right there.
But they are using their arms. So it's just that's the determination that they've. It's a smaller set of muscles than you're talking about with your legs, right? So.
Should we take a look at some replays?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we have the power to do that. Why don't we roll some replays and we'll take a look at some of the cycling highlights we've seen so far. And there is that rain. How's the attitude, do you think, when that starts, when you start your race and it starts raining immediately?
It was raining hard. Well, we saw the guy who won, who's right there, Cody Edgerton, right? He looked like he was smiling right off the start. He said, it's raining. I'm going to enjoy this. This is my advantage. If these guys aren't going to be happy about the rain,
there's the smile.
He's smiling the whole time.
He's all, this is what I do.
Little sunburned teeth there, right?
Some good racing action, of course. Not to disappoint at all. Good stuff right there. And coming up, hand cycles, we'll do 10 minutes and 3 laps. And then the upright women and the upright men, 35 minutes and 3 laps?
35 minutes and 3
so
laps.
So they're the ones, they're working the hardest out there?
They are, yeah. Who knows what the weather's going to bring, too?
We do not know. I'll tell you what, Fisher House, what a major difference they make in so many different lives. Home, away from home. They provide the free temporary lodging. They do it for families, and they also do it for caregivers. Let's find out a little bit more about Fisher House. Take a look at this.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
So we'll hopefully get the official numbers here on the competition. But Amanda Fint for the first one on the women's side of things. First place finish there. Kristen Domke unofficially in second place for Air Force, and third place was Danielle Spurlock in that number 3 spot. So, Chris, it rains. It's just part of it. These guys knew going into it. There's a very good chance. We saw the weather. Do they make preparations in their gear coming out to something like this when you know there's a very strong possibility of rain?
It's an outdoor sport, so you have to be. It's an outdoor sport, so you have to be prepared.
Yeah.
For the elements. The only thing that they would really change would be tires. I mean, you might just run a little bit beefier tire in the rain, because the thing is, it kind of cleans off the road and you get some of that glass and some of that other stuff that you could end up getting flats.
Is it
so you might run a little heavier tire.
Hydroplaning, is that an issue out there at all?
You're going to see something. They might have a little bit more of a tread, especially when you get to the upright athletes, where you're going to have some tread. You're not going to run total slicks. But if you can get a bit more of a tread, you can get in. I mean, the rain it gets slippery. That's the way it works.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, though, I think they ran that race solid because they didn't have any rain to deal with until today. Right. But yet we didn't see any problems out there. We saw on the women's race, saw 1 crash. We saw a lot in time trials. I think we saw 3 crashes in time trials. So good to not see that happen here. And
with riders, the rain, the most difficult elements. I mean, early on we saw crashes before it rained. So yeah.
I'll tell you what, you got to check out DODWarriorGames.com for everything going on here. If you want the results, the schedule, all that and more, it's all right there for you. You can get it all in one spot. So if you have a service member that's out here competing and you want to be able to see how they're doing, you can do all that on DoDWarriorGames.com. So that's good too.
Awesome.
Also, race results. If you have someone racing in it and you're watching online, you want to see what's going on, my.raceresults.com. You'll put in Warrior Games, that'll show up, and you can get the up-to-minute deal on that. All right, well, we got more. We'll be coming back at you in a little bit. Just stay with us. Warrior Games, the road race in 2026, day number 2. Not disappointing, as it never does. More coming up.
All right, we are back. DoD Warrior Games. This is a hand cycle division. So we have seen the recumbent divisions, both men and women. This is a combined division, men and women in the hand cycle. hand cycle pedaling with their arms. It is coming down pretty hard right now. You see, this is the most important turn on the course. That difficult turn and then a slight uphill coming out of it. A lot of standing water. We'll get to the front of the race and we'll let you know who's up there. These guys are going 10 minutes and then 3 laps. So 10 minutes and then 3 laps. You see some of the evolution of the hand cycle and just how people choose. It used to be that you would sit almost upright, and you see some of the athletes, some of the competitors here are still upright. But you see some others that are lying down. It's a little bit more aerodynamic. It's kind of like doing an incline bench press. Getting the chest, the shoulders, and the triceps involved, and you're actually getting the backside, so you're getting the lats and the back. It's a pushing and a pulling. You really want to be kind of circular in your stroke, but you're hitting all those muscles in the midst of doing that one rotation. So you see the women are racing with the men. Looks like the weather's cleared up a little bit less rain, though every time we say it's a little bit less rain, it comes back and ends up being a little bit more rain. So I think we're going to continue to see that throughout the rest of the races. This is the hand cycle division. Again, 10 minutes and then 3 laps after the 10 minutes. So it really should be in and around 3 laps and then an additional 3 laps. Is what we're thinking. Might be a little bit less than that. I haven't seen quite how the time is shaken down. So University of Texas San Antonio is where we're hosting the cycling events. Flying along here. Try to get a number for you here. This is number 309. 309 from SOCOM is Mike Haley.
Yeah. Just give me a second.
Almost looks sunny at the start-finish line. Looks like Mike Haley is leading the pack. 304, who is Davey Collins, also from SOCOM, first lieutenant. Okay, Haley, and Master Sergeant. Actually, have a couple of different classes going on there, where Haley is in the H5. And Collins is in the H3 class. So those will be distinctive medals.
Since I've been here, like one of the big things that a lot of people watch before they come into the Air Force is Basic, which is like a documentary style, like
Cruising along. It's an interesting profile to the wind. Try to be as small to the wind as you can. See, this is sort of the more of the original hand cycle kind of position, where you're sitting more upright. See how the hand cycle went from being part of a wheelchair, wheelchair type of position, to then being this street luge kind of position.
Understood. Yeah, I see that.
Europeans were really progressive in the hand cycling technology. 301 there.
And then you lock in the feet. Is that with straps to hold the feet in place?
Yeah, the feet are locked in with straps. They're strapped in. for the most part.
And the clearance on the bottom doesn't look like it's a lot of room, is that?
No, there's not a lot of room. Speed bumps are a hassle.
Yeah, it probably grinds the bottom a
You
little
get
bit.
high
doesn't it?
centered on the speed bump, yeah.
I don't even want to bring up the rain anymore because every time we talk about the rain, it comes back.
I think there's a rainy section. This is like hanging out in the islands of Hawaii, you know,
Yeah.
where it's like you've got the dry side of the island and the wet side of the island.
Trying to blow the water off the course isn't like herding cats or something. Like, I don't think that's going to be too effective.
Mike Haley leading. Yeah, it's part hand cycle race and part shower.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, this is.
So on the so the hand cycles, obviously that's going to be the 10 minutes, and then it goes into the same. Or they have changed that, or
10 minutes and then 3 laps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
we're
deal,
going to
right?
do
Yeah.
10 minutes and then 3 laps. Yeah, that is the way it's going to go. It's sort of an exciting format. I think we're seeing a lot of what we've seen in some of the other races too.
Sure.
Where we haven't had that much as far as pack racing is concerned. See some of the women hand cyclists battling it out here.
because the fields are smaller, you're going to put them both on at the same time, right? Yeah.
Fields are smaller, and there's not as much parity across the field. So you get some people who are just going to go out and just time trial. We got a time trial first thing in the morning. Then they come out and they time trial a little bit longer time trial.
So different technique right there. You see kind of the recumbent style on that one rider, right?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, they're all recumbent, but some of these are more upright. So you just see more, that chest is directly into the wind, right? So it's less aerodynamic in that position.
What is your bike setup? Is it for you to be similar to? Are you kind of sitting up?
I'm lying back. I'm like
You're lying
just
back.
barely,
Yeah.
just barely looking over the cranks. Really, is what it comes down to.
Now, when they're with the bars and using that to pedal with, does the handlebar part, does that rotate? Does that part do that, or is that all?
Yeah,
or
I
how
mean,
does
the
that work?
pedals do. The pedals do. So
Yeah.
there's a rotation in the pedals. So you can, the pedals will spin around the way that your regular pedals
Regular
spin
pedals will
around.
do that.
So yeah, so you're allowing your wrist that flexibility of movement, right?
So is the grip similar to just a handlebar grip, like what you would use?
It's similar. Usually you have a platform at the bottom as well, so you're gripping onto it, but then you have a platform underneath, sort of the palm of your hand here, where you can get where you can utilize that to so that your hands aren't slipping. Because if you're gripping the whole time, right? If you're gripping the whole time, that gets really exhausting. So if you're able to push against something, that gives you a little bit more. But we see kind of like he just has grips on his, which now with the rain, it's getting a little slipperier on those grips too.
And that's something that you're going to have to also. You have to grease that whole thing, right? Because you have to the inside part and then that part.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of little maintenance things that you got to do there, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't want to have any problems, and you don't want it to get any harder. Each pedal, you don't want the pedal stroke to get any harder, right?
I think that's got to be the key here. It's like it's hard enough doing what you have to do.
Right. Don't make it harder.
Yeah, don't make it hard. Don't labor your breath. Don't make your race harder.
That's the objective, but that's the
Comfortable.
hard part. We as human beings are really good at making things harder and more complex than they need to be.
Fact.
Achieving simplicity
Yeah. Fact right there.
is the biggest objective, but we're not as good at it. That's really the sense of perfection or the sense of mastery of what you're doing when you actually get the simplicity.
Now, how about the frame? What is the frame a titanium? Is it aluminum?
Aluminum. Yeah, 6061 aluminum.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Now, do people change that up and go to a lighter situation? Or aluminum?
For the most part, they're aluminum. I mean, I've not seen any carbon fiber ones. There are a fair number of carbon fiber bikes that you're going with now. So those are a little bit lighter, and it gives you more latitude as far as, fitting it to the competitor. Right? It's not just width and length. It actually can help you fit it.
And then you look at the back wheels, and they're kind of cambered inward.
The back wheels are cambered to a certain extent. I mean, some of these have minimal camber, so like this one is really, it's kind of like a 0 degree camber, but there actually isn't a 0 degree, so it's like a 1 degree camber kind of thing. Yeah, it's almost straight up and down.
Well, let's check in with a third member of our team. Let's send it down to Tina Dixon with more. Tina, what's going on?
And for those on the race, 3 laps to go. There are 3
I might
laps to
ask
go,
you a
and we will
question.
return with more medal ceremonies. We are now on 2 laps to go. You guys are fast out here. 2 laps to go.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. With Major Fight, 2 gold medals. Check that out. 2 already on the second day. In fact, this is her second year at Warrior Games. She walked away with 10 medals total from 2025. Coming back, what was the approach this year?
I was in a different headspace completely last year. I'm having a great time. It's fun to be a veteran. I've done this once before, and I'm incredibly grateful to be here. Racing today was so fun, and just being with the incredible women, hearing their stories, going around the field with them, it was awesome.
What has being part of Warrior Games brought out in you?
I mean, Warrior Games has meant everything to me. Just the Army Adaptive Sports Program has meant a lot to me in my recovery. I started being an athlete when I was 6 years old, and when the Red Hill water crisis happened to me and my family several years ago, we lost a lot, and including my health. And I, at that point, didn't know what life would kind of look like medically, physically, professionally. And so adaptive sports has really given me a chance to get some of that back and to find myself again. And it might not ever look the same as it once did, but that's the wonderful thing, is that this program allows you to become something better, to become something different. And it sort of tells you that, or shows you that what happened to you does not define you. Like, life-altering changes don't define your future. They don't write the final story, the final chapter of your story. And so I'm just incredibly grateful to be on this team, on the Army team, and just be surrounded by all these amazing warriors.
We got Mom and Dad out here too, and they're shaking their heads. We got to get a shot of Mom and Dad. I'm going to chime in here and ask you as well. How proud are you to be here and be supporting Mandy?
so proud of her. She's our little champion, and we love her, and going to always be here to support her.
Yeah, and let's go to Dad.
We're a big Army family, so we're very proud of everything the Warrior Games do, and this program is awesome. So big Army family, and done a great job. Just so proud of her.
Yeah, and this is not the only time that we're going to see a major fight. You have swimming coming up, track and field, and also precision air.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. We were talking about that earlier. You know, swimming has been my sport, like I said, since I was 6. And it's interesting after being poisoned in the water and kind of having that mental block and not being able to get back in the water, to come back and compete and be in the water and find that peace again is incredibly meaningful to me. We talked a little bit about precision air and just how relaxing and therapeutic that can be. Just, you know, in your head, you get there and you're breathing all the way through it. And yeah, it's been an incredible journey. I love these sports. I love the people that compete. I love our team, our coaches, and our sponsors. Thank you so much.
Got to thank the sponsors, and I have to thank you for being here and just speaking with us. So great to hear from you and the family as well.
Thank you so much.
All right. We'll be seeing Major fight many times this week. Send it back to you, Brad.
Oh, thank you so much, Tina Dixon down there with the Fine family. And Amanda already got the bling around the old neck. There's 2 gold medals. Not bad.
Well, she ran away with it, so
Yeah.
that makes perfect sense, right? She was off to the races right from the start.
She's talking about how much fun it is. I think it's fun when you have a mile lead, you know?
Winning's fun. Winning is fun. It does not get old.
It does not. Winning does not get old. And she was well decorated last year and starting off strong. 2 for 2, 2 golds, 2 events. Not bad.
For 2, just a few more to go.
And what's the gear ratio on the hand cycles too? How many? Is it the same like you were saying? Is it?
It's more of like a mountain bike sprocket that you're using.
But you see the
cluster.
derailleur, right? So
Yeah. You see the derailleur, which everything's backwards, right? Because your
Crazy.
real derailleur is in the front, and your front derailleur is in the rear. One more lap. It looks like it's cleared up. Should I have said that, Brad? Maybe not. Maybe if it rains again, it's my fault. Is that what you're saying?
No,
okay, I get it.
We do have 2 more races to go. So, actually, I think that'd be 3. No, 2. Unless they have to split it up, because there's a lot of people coming up. Final lap for the competitors here on the hand cycles, the men and women sharing the course on the same time.
It is a distinct side, though, isn't it? It looks almost completely dry there. And then you have that tough turn, and it's in the rain. Still dark and rainy.
Yeah, it's puddling up in that little zone.
Yeah.
That's a good look. You can see the water coming off that front tire, too. But one thing, if you pop your chain off, what do? I mean, it's right there, so you can probably put it back up.
You can get it back on, yeah.
While you're riding.
Well, sometimes it depends on how fast you're moving, right? So
you can't do that up, right?
Gotta slow that. You don't want to get any fingers caught.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Have you had to do that? Like chain pop in a ride?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Wind kicking up again.
Yeah, that's the problem. That wind can be the biggest problem.
Final lap for the competitors here in the hand cycles.
I can tell you, those arms get heavy, too.
You probably just, when you get done, your arms are probably still trying to do this. Like you're just winding them up.
Well, the hardest part is you're sitting so low.
Yeah.
But you got to save a little bit of energy to actually get out of the bike and get back into your wheelchair.
My gosh.
I do think about it. It takes me a bit of time after I finish my workout to then get back into my chair.
I can only compare that when I'll go surfing on a boat and we'll get dropped off and you surf for 2 hours and then you paddle back to the boat, but then you have to try to climb into the boat and you have no arm strength anymore. You're like, can you guys pull me in? Put a rope around me? Your 2026 Warrior Games, day number 2. Hey, check out tonight, 3:30, or this afternoon. Basketball day 1 will get underway. 3:30 start time for that. Yeah, you can see him kind of just shaking the hands off, shaking the arms off a little bit.
Especially with it being wet, too.
Yeah.
You get those hands just slipping on the grip. Then you have to grip that much harder. And everything gets a little bit more tired.
Got to give it up for the crowd. Sprint. Got to give it up for the crowd, too. The crowds have been bringing it, that's for sure, the last 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah, they showed up early for powerlifting. They showed up early here, hanging out in the rain.
Yeah, even rain doesn't dampen their spirits, right?
Not at all.
A big thank you to Under Armour. Under Armour, of course, part of Warrior Games. And when you put in the work, nothing can stop you. That's Under Armour. And these guys definitely, guys and gals, putting in the work for sure today. So unofficial top 4 from the recumbent men. First place, unofficially, Kevin Clopel for SOCOM. In the number 2 spot, Christopher Morago, Army. Third place, Paul Zimmerman, Army. And 4th was Cody Edgerton, who had the lead for pretty much most of the race. But
full time.
Yeah, but when the pack's that close, I mean, anything's going to happen.
And they've had a free ride.
Yeah. They're in striking distance the whole entire race. So.
Yeah, and he had to work a whole lot harder.
So a guy that was in first the whole time ends up in 4th.
I don't know. Have a conversation over in the paddock there.
No, we were talking about the wheel difference, the camber in, out. What are the advantages of riding it like that as opposed to that, or the straight up and down with a little bit?
With a little bit of camber, there's greater stability, and the audience will see that when we go to like wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, where you'll have a distinct camber.
Big difference, yeah.
And it helps you to turn more quickly, you know, because it's almost set in that turn, but then it also provides that stability. It's a bigger base at the bottom.
That is interesting, because that's something that I don't think a lot of people take into consideration, the deal on that. But when you see the difference between the bikes, it makes you think. And then you go look at a wheelchair for basketball or wheelchair for rugby, it's going to be more cambered, right?
Exactly. And there's a potential for there to be more resistance, right? If it's cambered, you really have to have what they call toe in and toe out tuned in. So it's got to be, the wheels have to be completely parallel to each other and to the frame.
Is it more stability? Is that why they would do that in basketball and rugby for wheelchair?
Yeah.
Because it's gonna stay put. You might tip over a little bit more in a physical
wider
game.
wheelbase. Yeah.
Copy that. Understood.
Yep. And it makes it easier to turn. And the thing is, if you're turning without any camber, you flip over, like quickly.
Yeah, that's why you want to have that, right?
Yeah, when you're going at speed, yeah.
Yeah, especially because there's fast breaks and what have you in basketball. Like you're running fast and you're turning around quick and you're moving, right?
Yeah, your ability to be shifty, to move from side to side is your best offense, right?
Now, do you have different chairs for that for yourself? Do you do that?
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have a court chair.
Yeah.
No.
But that's what you would call it. It would be a court chair. So
like a court chair, yeah, specific for it, yeah.
If you're in a wheelchair and you want to play basketball or something like that, you're going to have a different setup. You'll have a court chair.
Yep.
And that's not the bike, or that's not the chair that you're going to use for for bike or anything else you're going to do, you're going to mix it up. So you're going to have different.
Like you have a bunch of different pairs of shoes,
quiver.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my shoes are just far more conspicuous than yours are.
Gotcha, I got you. Hey, let's take a look at some of the replays of the great racing action we've been watching out here on day number 2 here, Warrior Games 2026. Here we go, some of the highlights. I just love seeing the little rooster tail of the water every time you come. Look at that. Just, it is a fountain just in your face.
Yeah, they're helping the athletes out. They're cooling them off. You know, just that added the water spritzer.
And would you kind of go to the side a little bit with your head to try to avoid that?
Oh no, not really. I mean, once you're there, you're there. You're gonna get wet. You might as well get used to it.
And your sunglasses, they're gonna get drops on them.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be hard to see.
Oh, they're gonna get drops on them. I mean, I did one ride at my house. I mean, this is part of living in the mountains, right? I left and just in my cycling shirt, ended up get about 8 miles into it, and it was a whiteout, total snow. You know, so I was trying to see under my glasses.
What's that? What is it? All right, coming up, we are going to be getting into more racing action, the upright women, upright men. Do they have to make any changes here? 35 minutes they got to do, and then they got 3 laps to go on.
5 minutes and then 3 laps. This is what we're doing. There's a theme here. 3 laps at the end of your time limit. So we'll have the upright men and the upright women.
All right, well, before we get to the racing action, Army MWR would like to bring you up close and personal what they're all about. Take a look.
Watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Of course, the U.S. Army playing a huge part out here. Good to have them on board as well. Team Army doing some amazing stuff. And you got Amanda Fine, back-to-back gold. She's representing Army.
Yeah.
She means business.
That's it. That's it. It's cool to see the team, the team unity when they're here. And it's not just the team that's actually competing. It's the team. It's all the people cheering. It's the friends and family. All that. This is pretty cool. That's one of the coolest parts of the Warrior Games is just the unity.
Yeah, you look at service members, from all the different branches, from Navy to Air Force to Army to Marines to SOCOM, and they're all a big family. But in their particular groups, they want to win.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely want to win.
They want bragging rights.
Oh yeah, no, this is a competition. And
Yeah.
if there's a competition, you want to win.
And do you think Marine Corps wants to win more than Air Force, or do you think?
I don't think so.
I think it's pretty much the same.
I think it's the same across the board. I mean, one of the things that's unifying for this group is that they're here because they've faced some sort of adversity, right? And so they've had a common path as far as being in the military, but then another common path as far as like dealing with this adversity and figuring out the rehabilitation coming out of.
So important.
And where sport is just so important to reclaiming the pride in who you are as a person.
That's what the sport is all about. Well, we got more racing action on the way. We got the upright women, the upright men, our final races coming up. Stay with us. More action on the way. Day number 2, 2026 Warrior Games. Well, here we go. The sun has poked on through here. The Warrior Games 2026, day 2, cycling. We've seen the recumbent women. We've seen the recumbent men. We've seen the men's hand cycles and the women's hand cycles. And now we get down to business with the upright women. They are going to start things off here, and it's a different story. 35 minutes plus 3 laps, Chris?
35 minutes plus 3 laps. So the women's upright looks like the course has dried out a bit. This is where the race shakes down right off the start. Are we going to get into a pack? It looks like we're going to have a pack in this race.
Look at each other. They're just doing a little look-see. Okay. I'm looking at who's aside, who's where.
Nice and cautious on that first turn. Everybody staying upright. It is the name of the class after all.
It is. Rubber side down.
Keep the rubber side down.
Yes, indeed.
Looks like we might end up with a big pack here. This is kind of surprising. We don't often see a big pack in these races, but if we do, that's going to be fun.
But that's a long time to hold it. To hold that for 35 minutes.
For 35
right?
minutes,
Yeah.
I think that's part of what you're getting right now is that nobody wants to throw themselves on the sword, right? And just say, I'm going to go out and go solo for 35 minutes
You're not
and then
doing
another
that.
3.
Yeah. You have to have a pack mentality for a long race, right? You have to.
You really do. I mean, we have a gap. And they haven't. There's a bit of a pace line that's forming. You know, probably a lot of these athletes have not ridden in a pack before. You know, they probably haven't ridden in that many packs. And it can be a little disconcerting when you're thinking, hey, I really need to be like 2 inches off the wheel of the person in front of me in order to get that aero benefit, you know?
And you look at it this way, too. Like, okay, so you have, a 2-year or 3-year, you're allowed to compete at the Warrior Games, and then you're not after that. So a lot of these racers come in, this could be their first year. And they're not cyclists by any means, but they're going to compete in all these sports. So they don't have the experience than a pro cyclist or someone who races all the time.
No, and it's counterintuitive. The thing is, if you don't, once you get to feel that draft, you want it. You want to be in behind somebody, and it just makes your life a whole lot easier. But otherwise, you're thinking, I don't want to be that close. That's a wreck waiting to happen. So unless you've done it a lot, it makes it harder. And that whole idea of being relaxed in the pack. I mean, it looks like people are settling in and actually looking pretty comfortable in the pack right now. It's not going at an excruciating pace, so it's not challenging them too much as far as the power output is concerned. Uh-oh, that might be a flat tire. That usually is the sign that you have a flat tire or some mechanical, but I don't see. Maybe she's just waving. Usually you're raising your hand when you've got a flat tire.
Well, you have to look at, there's like 45 minutes of racing, the 35 plus the final 3 laps. That's a lot of action.
Yeah. Yeah. It should be a fair amount of action.
Things are drying out just a touch.
Yeah, this should be, this 35 minutes plus another 10 or so, probably. Yeah, you're
probably right on that number, huh?
Yep, should be about 45 minutes, which means, in and around 20 miles an hour or so, maybe a little bit slower. Should be, should be about 15 miles or so in that 45 minutes.
That's an 8-pack right there.
Yeah. And this is something we haven't seen yet either. So in all of the races that we've seen before, we've had someone out in front, and that person's been out in front the whole time. This was a changing of the pole, taking the pole up front. Changing the pack. He reshuffled the deck there.
So one more race to go after this one. This is the upright women on course. 35 minutes plus 3 laps, and the men will do the same thing.
So we've got a couple of got some results from the hand cycle part. So in the T1 female, we have Christina Blair and Vanessa Monroe. In the men, we have Gary Keller and Nicholas Marth. In the T2 female, we have Fatima Tedford. And in the T2 men, we have Kevin Green, Michael Bradley, Corey Newell, Joseph Lightsey, and Jason Kano. And then actually in the fives, we've got some fives as well. Don't want to miss those guys. We have Benjamin Delgado in first place, and we have Jonathan Turnbull in the VI blind.
So just breaking down some of the results for you there as they become available. my.raceresults.com if you're trying to get it. He wants to hear the crowd. I like that. Instructing the crowd to make some noise while you're racing.
Yeah. Make some noise. They're riding on the enthusiasm of the crowd. That's for sure.
You think they're happy it stopped raining?
I think they're happy it stopped raining.
Instructions to get up back to the pack.
Yeah, go chase them down. Always an easier thing to say and a harder thing to do. Sometimes it goes straight to that animal brain of like, okay, that's a command. I need to do it. Look at this. We've got a great pack going here. As we've seen before, Brad, if you're going to get a formation, it's going to be Air Force.
They've been holding to that, that's for sure.
Keep it up, ladies. You got it.
I just don't want to distract them.
So at that 8-minute mark right now, at 35 minutes before you go those third races, what are you feeling now about this point? You okay? You got your groove going on?
Got your groove going on. We've seen a good pack. That lead pack is all in, and they're getting in the pace, and you settle in at this point. Trade the lead a little bit, and we've seen the lead traded. Seen them talking to each other a little bit on the turn. Don't want somebody taking your line.
Look, there she is. Come on.
Come on.
Every lap she does that to get the crowd fired up. I absolutely love this. Looks like Air Force has taken charge of the pack though as well. 3 of them in the front. The one off the front went back into third place. Didn't go all the way to the back of the pack. So that's where you got to be looking out when you're in the pack. You want to make sure you got to be attentive to what might happen, because the ramifications, it's like the things that happen, just little things that happen at the front of the pack are that much more profound at the back of the pack. So you feel them more profoundly, and if there's a little bit of a gap, then there's a long way for you to go to close that gap. Do you have to have your head basically on a swivel?
You really do. You got to pay attention. Yeah. Got to pay attention. And especially this is one that softens that pack a little bit. Just that turn going up the hill a little. You go and soften that pack a little bit, make people chase a little. They have to get back into the pack. They have to up that effort level a little bit just to get into the pack. You only have so many matches to burn, is what they say, Brad.
Oh, I like that.
Only have so many matches to burn. That's the thing. And if you burn them just trying to catch up, just trying to get into the pack, you don't have them at the finish line.
That's a great comparison. It makes complete sense.
It's good to see the route drying out a little bit. That rain made it a little bit dicey around some of these corners. There are definitely some corners that are a little bit of a challenge. See the Air Force in formation again. A little bit of a gap developing just off the front of the pack. We see that pack is thinned. It used to be 8. Now it's down to 5. Thinning out the pack. 11:05, 11:06 into the race. Got to stay hydrated. Staying hydrated. It might be humid weather out here, but you're working hard and it's warm. And it's going to be a long set of events as well. A couple of Marine athletes hanging on the back of those Air Force athletes. Moving along, good support from the fans. Start finish is where you see most of the fans on the course. Always exciting out here. So this will be 35 minutes and then 3 laps. As we see, that front pack is a pack of 5. Air Force has been in control of that pack. One of the SOCOM athletes needs to try to bridge that gap. This again is at the University of Texas San Antonio campus. We're doing about a mile loop around that position. Just being just off the pack is the hard part. You try so hard to bridge that gap, but you spend a lot of energy trying to bridge that gap, and if it doesn't happen in a relatively short period of time, you find yourself going off the back of the pack, and that's what we saw back there. So our lead pack, we'll get back to them eventually, are 5 people in the lead pack. 3 Air Force. And then 2 Marines. And this is a wide variety of different sports that they'll be doing throughout the week, right? So we started with powerlifting. We had some pickleball. Going to cycling. Start wheelchair basketball. Going to wheelchair rugby. We'll have track and field. There are certain sports. We'll have swimming. There are certain sports that suit certain athletes better than others. But there's some athletes who are successful in all of the competitions. There is a competition for the best overall athlete as well. We're still just 14 minutes. We haven't quite reached the halfway point of the timed portion. And then we have the 3-lap portion. Cycling's just a great sport. A lot less impact than your running. does take a little bit longer sometimes to get the same workout that you would get in running. And there's a little bit more technology involved. See some pretty nice frames, pretty nice race bikes out there. See some athletes that are clipping in. You see that athlete just came by with just sneakers on the pedals, whereas this athlete has the cleats and is actually clipped into the bike. You get a greater efficiency with those cleats. You get the push and the pull. Don't get a flat spot. The competitors are excited that the road has dried out. That rain just makes it unpredictable going around some of these turns.
Exactly.
I guess the people in the truck are listening to me, and they gave me the shot of going through the deep puddles as soon as I was saying it was drying out.
Yeah, there's definitely zones because, you know, everything's going to be uneven. You get the little hilly area that they're in right now. That's perfect.
Yep. We see Air Force is taking charge of the front pack. This is the front pack. Marines are enjoying the ride in the back. We've not seen the Marines come to the front. It's been Air Force going the top three. Air Force just exchanging the lead. And they got a couple of passengers on the back, and the question is, Brad, what do they want to do with those passengers? Do they want to try to kick them off the back? How are they going to approach it?
So do you wave? Do you wave your arm to bring them up?
Well, when there are a couple of athletes coming together, and you do the kind of elbow out. You have your hand on the handlebars, and you do the chicken wing.
So it's almost like
elbow
you're
out
kind
to
of
the back of like, hey, come onto the front. This is your time.
You're kind of pushing them, is what you're doing, right?
Kind of saying this is your time. And the thing is, as a passenger, there's a lot less work when you're back as number 4, number 5 in the pack, and so the question is, it looks like, I mean, we've talked about it throughout the whole thing. Air Force has the formation, right? They know what they're doing. Do they want to get rid of those passengers, those stowaways? I guess we're getting into Navy here too, but yeah.
Stowaways, I like
stowaways,
that.
Yeah, exactly. This is so are they able to get rid of them? And then they're keeping their team. Otherwise, you're running the risk of getting out sprinted at the finish line.
So now, if somebody's trying to direct you to come up and just like, come on, take your turn, take a pull, and you don't do that, you're not, nope, I'm going to stay back here.
Oh, looks good for me here.
Yeah, are words going to be exchanged when it's done?
Can be. Oh, definitely.
So
definitely.
it can happen. Right?
Yeah, exactly. You need to do some work here.
And that's insane because you think about it, like they're all competing against each other, but you still have to be part of the overall team type situation. Like,
you have to be part of the team, and so that's where you have to look at the tactics and you say, okay, do we want to try to get rid of these guys? Do we want to try to, eject them off the back?
And the only way to do that is to step up your pace.
Step up your pace, and what you can do, I mean, you can run some tactics where you have like the first person in the pack go off the front. You let that person go off the front. You can let the first 2 go off the front. If the person who's sitting in third, if this airport person has a little bit more snap, as we call it, so if they can pick up and accelerate more quickly, they can let their teammates kind of go off the front. Now, as I'm saying it, look at that. Marines have gone to the front. They've heard us talking about it here, Brad.
You think they have the feed in their head?
They probably. I mean, why wouldn't they? They'd want to listen to us, wouldn't they?
Of course they would. No, they're getting the plan right now.
So this is calling out some of what's going on the course. You call out like if there are potholes or if there are puddles. That was really just more about the turn. Just, hey, don't get inside of me here. Let's get outside on this turn.
So what if you're in the lead and you got a competitor who's not taking their turn, not coming up, what if you just slow down and just
You can slow down and say,
and
hey.
just, no, you're going around me.
Yeah, this is.
And if you're not, you're going to slow down even more too, and then everyone's going to catch up.
Then
to us.
people are going to catch up, and then, yeah, that's definitely a tactic. You can slow it down and see. Oftentimes, you do have athletes that are looking at each other. You know, have the competitors looking at each other here, going back and forth.
Sometimes you see them talk. Like they'll say something to each other.
Yeah, time for you to do some work. Like, I don't really feel all that good. It's like, okay, well.
It's a long event.
Yeah.
I got 6 more days after this.
We're 20 minutes into this.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Marines have been at the front for most of this last lap, so that's a good sign. They're trading along. They're being equal partners in the pack here, doing their work.
So they're playing fair.
Playing fair.
Okay.
Playing fair. If you're going to be in the pack, you need to do some work.
You got to play fair if you're going to be in the pack.
But it's also one of those things that, hey, if you're not that strong, you go to the front and maybe it ticks down a couple of miles an hour, you know? A couple clicks, as they might say in the military.
Couple clicks, that's it.
Which I believe is a kilometer, right? So it's a click as opposed to a mile. So now we've got Air Force back in the front.
Okay.
3 Air Force.
No. Don't talk to me like that.
Did I hear? Was that a racer?
Yeah. I don't think that was directed at us.
Yeah. Don't talk to me like that.
Yeah, but that's the dynamic of the pack. It makes it far more exciting because the race really isn't even going to start happening until the 35-minute mark.
It's just crazy to me to think that you're all racing against each other. Let's get that out. You're racing against each other, but you're giving instructions to the person you're racing against to take their turn and do their thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's just crazy to think that you're going against someone and then you're giving them orders.
Unwritten rules here. This is how it goes.
Baseball has it. Why not, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we see the lap traffic being magnanimous there, kind of getting out of the way of the pack so that the pack isn't not obstructing anybody in the pack. Maybe he's trying to jump onto the back of that pack. If you're getting lapped, it's probably not too likely you're going to be able to tack on to that pack. So we continue to see this is the developing story, as they say, Brad. How is this pack dynamic going to work? Because what happens is Air Force is in the front. They keep changing the first 3. And we see the Marines in the back. They're getting a free ride right now. We did have one Marine take a big, solid pull. Really pulled for a whole lap. And sometimes it's all you can do to just stay in the pack. And you say, yeah, I don't think you have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me. But
hey, for more information about the 2026 Warrior Games, always know that you can go online, DODWarriorGames.com. Don't just put...
one down. Hurry up, right back up. Get her glasses. Yeah, that water on the asphalt can get pretty greasy right there.
She's trying to clip back in right there, yeah.
Back in. Oh, maybe you need to give her a little push to start off with. You fall in a big gear, it's really hard to start, especially when you're starting on an uphill.
Well, let's take a look here. What front wheel slide out?
Yep, that was it.
Looks like she might have hit her side of her face too.
Yeah, she went down pretty hard.
That was a slam.
Now this guy's redoubling his efforts on clearing the water out of here.
I mean, you know those are the spots. It's not like that came up. You know that spot is a very treacherous spot.
Yeah, and it's partially getting that drift. You're going in straight into that corner, and you're getting that drift on the back side of the corner. Get that front wheel a little bit light as you're trying to hold the corner. You're leaning into it. Not much weight on that front wheel, and it can slide out really easily.
Yeah, everybody knows if you have ever cycled and you've had a front tire washout, you know how fast that comes, and you don't even see it happening.
And there's nothing you can do. Yep.
Nothing you can do.
So this is going to change a little bit more of the dynamic in that front pack. And now you have the three Air Force athletes, competitors. And you have one Marine athlete.
Yeah, and they were somewhat close on the count number of how many we had. 4 to 3, was that right? 4 Air Force and 3?
3 Air Force and 2 Marine,
oh,
actually.
That was it.
Yep.
And now you're down to 1 there.
Down to 3 to 1. I think that Marine athlete, she is not the one who took the pole for the lap. The Marine athlete who took the pole was the one who actually went down in the crash. It's going to be hard for her to get back up to the front.
Yeah, and plus, like the way it looked, like she went and got a little bit of face to that cement, so that's going to shake you up too.
Yep. Oh yeah. Being a little bit more cautious going around that turn. That is the big turn on the course.
And we're at the 26-minute mark of 35 minutes. And then they will go to the 3 final laps. And they're doing everything they can to try to get that corner back in shape.
When a lot of the course is dry, you're not thinking about the wet spots of the course. I mean, obviously they're going round and round, getting a lot of laps in, so you get to know which parts of the course are wet, but you got to be really vigilant about remembering and accounting for it. And if you don't, it happens really quickly. You get reminded very quickly.
Yes, you do. I remember when I would try to milk my front tire, my mountain bike. I remember the knobbies were wearing down. It was getting a little, and they needed to replace it. And I was like, I'm going to try and get as much as I can out of this bike and this tire. I'm not going to try and replace it yet. And then one day riding on an off-camber turn, front tire washout, straight to my heads. Luckily, obviously wearing a helmet. But that, I didn't see it coming, and it happened so quick. And at that point, I'm like, you know what? I am never riding a mountain bike without solid tread on that front tire.
Got to have your equipment dialed in.
Yeah, you definitely do.
$27 minutes. They should be in and around. This should be in and around that 3-minute mark. So it should be like nine laps that they've done already.
Boy, it's that one turn, though, man. That has been the problem turn. And it just takes another competitor. You just got to hope that she's
from the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. It's this spot right here. See the puddles leading up to it? Now you got wet tires, and then you go that turn. That's exactly what went down right there.
Wet tires. Wet tires, you lose your grip. And then it's all dried out on this side of the course. Well, I guess not completely, but just a little bit more cautious going through that turn.
That's the key.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it costs you a little bit of time. Maybe you fall back a little bit. But when you come out of it, put those pedal strokes in. Get that thing back. It's only one turn that's really been that turn.
Most likely you're not going to win the race on that turn, but you can lose it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That is absolutely 100% correct.
And you can have a little bit of road rash for the rest of the week. That makes sleeping hard, makes a lot of things hard.
$29 and counting, 35, and then we switch it up.
So Tracy Rodriguez is the Marine athlete hanging on to the back of the pack there.
And coming into that 31 mark, so just about 4 minutes, and they'll go into their final 3 laps. Upright women on course. 35 minutes time, and then 3 laps after that to decide your top 3. Mad respect for the spectators showing up and representing like they have, like yesterday and today. Weather's not going to deter them. Once again, there it is.
Look at that. Rodriguez going to the front. Taking a pole in the front on that lead pack. There's her teammate who went down earlier.
Went down and still has a smile on her face.
Still has a smile on her face and is still
perma smile.
Still in fifth place, really, it looks like. Looked like there was a little jockeying for position going up that little hill there. Sometimes that's the way it works in a pack too, right? But if somebody goes to the front, that's a good time to attack them afterwards, because they're getting more tired in the front because they're working hard.
They're working hard to keep that lead going.
Yeah, so Tracy Rodriguez has been on the back of the pack for a while. She gets to the front and you go, okay, this is an opportunity. This softened her up a little bit, being on the front. We can take advantage.
Yeah, so that was 30 minutes of playing it from behind right there and just waiting.
She was sitting there for a long time.
Waiting for that opportunity.
These are the things that happen, and you see there's a little bit of a gap. Just trying to close that gap. That rubber band gets stretched pretty tight sometimes.
Tracy Rodriguez bringing up that 4th spot as they go through some lap traffic here. And look, they've moved the cones out even further now. Once again, I don't know if that's not what the reason that she went down.
No.
It was the water before that.
Yeah, got the tires all wet. And the other part of it is the brakes get wet when the tires get wet, right? So then
increased stopping distance problems. Yeah,
that caliper brake doesn't engage, and then all of a sudden it engages, and
when you don't want it to engage.
Yeah, exactly. You lose your ability to just have some finesse. They got the blower out again, it sounds like. See that? It's a really small motorcycle.
It's a 70.
Could be. Could be.
So upright women, followed by the upright men, will be next.
Looks like Rodriguez has fallen off the back. Air Force is going into the 3 laps on their own.
Oh, we got someone else.
Oh, yeah. So that was Gabriela Carbajal, who is the one who went down first. This looks like this is an Army athlete. That's Gabriela right there.
Boy, that's the craziest thing about this. You look at it, the one spot on this course which is the hardest spot to navigate, collects water.
Has the worst water. Yep.
Has the worst. Okay, here it
Yep,
is.
we see the same thing.
Same exact thing.
Yeah.
That front tire washout because going through the water. Yep. But you're tired. You're tired. You're pushing in the laps, and your body's working.
Yeah. Jacqueline Koch at the back. That group of Air Force competitors. Yeah, you see, she doesn't want to make that same mistake twice. I'm running that inside line. I'm coming in on the inside here.
Smart.
Coming out wide, coming in through on the inside. Not taking that turn deep and letting it run out.
Yeah, because you're trying to make that turn, so you're actually turning that front wheel to the left as you go around, and it's wet, and then you get to the dry, and you got the water on there. Yeah.
And we see the way that they have fallen as well, you know, where their weight is to the inside too, right?
Yeah.
And so they've ended up falling inside instead of kind of falling with the bike or sliding.
So the
final laps here. It's Gabriella there. That's a good solid ride. She went down hard. Was looking strong in that pack too.
That's what he said to her. He goes, "You're the strongest one out there." He just said that to her. We're letting the lap traffic know.
Yeah.
Communication is key, right, Chris?
Well, you want to stay upright. You don't want anybody take you out here. You can avoid it.
Especially if you get taken out by lap traffic.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. And you don't want to take out lap traffic either. They don't want to be taken out.
They're just trying to finish the race.
They're just riding their race. They have no idea you're coming up hard on them.
Oh, I like that dive down into the dryer stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see she's gone down once. She's like, I'm not playing that game. I'm gonna hit the brakes a little bit, go a little slower through here.
Well, something that stands out that you said earlier too is the you look at the oil that comes up from the blacktop, like from the cars and all that stuff. So that surfaces when you get rain, which makes it that much more slick.
Exactly. So this is our lead pack here. We have Jacqueline Koch. Nicole Fabuza and
Tanya Miranda.
There's Tanya Miranda. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So the three of them, 5, 6, and 7. Sorry, sometimes it can be a little difficult to see some of these numbers. And then, as I say that's a really easy number 9 to see.
Well, if we look at time trials, they're putting numbers on their shoulder. I think that they've kind of changed that up and kind of put the numbers on the side now. I don't think I'd want the patch on the shoulder and just to feel that. Take it easy.
These are the 3 leaders coming through that wet corner. They took it really very controlled. They've been out front the whole time. I'm sure they were saying on your left to the lap traffic as they were climbing that little hill. Gabriella, she's worked hard. Ends up with a little blood on the knee.
Yeah, that left knee, where she went down on her left side.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll get the physio working on that in between, be ready to go for tomorrow. The worst part's the shower, though, Brad.
Oh, it sure is. Yep.
Getting that shower, you got to be aggressive and just soap it up right away.
But you got to get the gravel out.
Yeah, you got to get the gravel out.
You got to clean the gravel.
So they've got to pick gravel out. That's a tough one. But it's also, we have the men's upright following the women's upright. And if we have the men's upright, you know, there might be some more issues, you know, some more aggressive lines going into that wet corner.
Some bravado, maybe?
There might be. A little testosterone flying around here.
There's our 3 right here.
Pretty mellow little pace line. Doesn't look like anybody's getting jittery.
Jacqueline
Number
Cochet,
5,
yeah.
number 7, number 6.
Cochet, Pavuza, Miranda, all represent the Air Force.
One lap to go. That's what they call the bell lap. Here we go.
So no mistakes now.
Well, it looked like they were all friends, and now there's a little bit of a gap getting established between number 1, number 2, and number 3 there. All friends until it's the bell lap, which is exactly the way it should be.
Just turn on you right away, right?
Yeah. No, this is a competition. They might all be on the same team, and they should finish 1, 2, 3, meaning they'll all be on the podium. But you're not in this race to all go right next to each other, coming across the finish line. This is a battle. They put 35 minutes into it, and then 2 laps. This is the 3rd lap. Okay. We didn't quite get to see who was in front. I think that it was I think it might have been Koch out in front there. We'll have to see. They should be coming around the corner here.
You always get so nervous when someone crosses the course. I'm just like,
yeah.
That makes me more nervous than anything. You don't want to do that at the wrong time.
No, you definitely don't.
All right, here's the equalizer corner. There we go. That's number 6, right? That's going to be Nicole Pavuza.
She looks strong throughout. She's going for 2nd though right now. And I think she got out sprinted at the end. So a smile on her face though.
The entire race, she's had that smile attached.
She gets to go for a bike race. Air Force stayed in formation, worked hard.
Clean sweep, right?
Carried the race. And then all bets were off when you got to the third lap, final lap.
Well, one of the things, very thankful for the riders that did go down, able to get back up and get back on the bike. Show that endurance.
And just grit and toughness. Because every pedal stroke hurts when you've gone down. Every single pedal stroke.
And then it's in your head, too.
Oh, yeah.
Then you're thinking about it.
Luckily, there's a bit of adrenaline going right now. It's probably going to hurt more when you finish.
Well, coming up next, the road race for the upright men coming at you. You can see our course workers flagging the riders to exit the course. So once the winners have been established, you must exit. Well, that was a solid race right there, and Air Force really showed that they're going to hold that formation till the end.
They did a great job. I mean, they were in charge of the pack the whole time. A couple of great efforts from some of the Marine Corps athletes. We saw some athletes who went down, showed the grit and resolve to get back and keep going. That's one of the coolest parts about cycling is that, you know, one, it's a struggle. I mean, it's a sufferfest to start off with, and then you go down and you keep finishing. And that's great to see. A lot of great athletes, and it's drying out a little bit, and the fans are still there, Brad.
It's all about how hard you get hit, but how you can get back up and get back on that bike and do it again. Because at that point, you feel like, okay, I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
This is horrible. But you cannot let that get you. That doesn't define you.
No.
And there's some tough customers out there.
And we saw them get up really quickly and go.
All right, I think that we can check back in with Tina Dixon, standing by with a member of SOCOM. Let's check in with Tina Dixon. Tina?
And I finally made my way over to the Team SOCOM tent where two competitors are relaxing because their competition is done for the day. Kevin Kluppel and Michael Bradley. I'm going to start with you because this is your first year being part of the Warrior Games. It's still early in the week, but what has it been like so far for you?
This has been an amazing experience. Everyone coming together from different parts of the U.S., different branches of the military, and they're coming as individuals, but when they get here, it's part of a team. Whether it's weightlifting or whether it's cycling, everyone is here just to simply do their best. They're all suffering from injuries, whether visible or invisible, and they're just here to compete in an awesome environment. You kind of get back to your squadron, your unit, your platoon, and this is just a great opportunity just to show and really just to culminate all the different training events that we've done so far.
Yeah, and you have you have ties, well, you're with the Air Force, ties with Veteran Air Force. Ties with SOCOM. So you've got people all over the place in the support system. So how is that?
It's been an awesome team concept just to get me here. Again, flew with AFSOC for a long, long time. So deep ties to SOCOM, but you know, sometimes I root for the Air Force, sometimes I root for Team SOCOM, but really we're all here rooting for each other. Yeah. So, and that's the important part of it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go over to you, Michael, because this is your second year at Warrior Games, third year at Warrior Games, so a lot of experience. To come back for your third year, what's it been like for you?
Ma'am, it's been the blessing that I didn't plan on. God's plan for me to be here with Kevin. It's not coincidence that we were able to bond. The bonds that we built, we're both Air Force, but we've supported SOCOM for myself, the last 22 years. But the bonds that we made with the Air Force guys today there will be lifetime bonds. So the cohesiveness that we have, because we're all different branch, and Kevin and I are the minority in the SOCOM world for the most part, but we bond. No one asks your branch, no one asks your rank. We're here to fight together.
You know, it was interesting when I asked both of you about the interviews, and you said we want to do it together. I mean, how much does that speak to who you are as an individual and who you are as a team?
I think that's who we are, ma'am. That's the core of our souls, is we are a unit. And we can use the buzzwords, there's no I in team. That's a fact in this world. In the black world, SOCOM world, there is no I on the team.
All right, so we have more events coming up. It's just cycling today. What are you most looking forward to?
This was the highlight of my day. Okay. The team sports are very fun. Basketball, rugby is the wife's most fun to watch, as well as the daughter who's here with me. The team sports bring us all together, and we get to have a lot of crashes in rugby and hit people and get medals for doing so.
Yeah, it is. It's also a lot of fun to watch from our perspective, and I'm going to ask the same question to you. What are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to cheering everybody on. Again, it doesn't matter what they're competing in. Nothing stops us from just giving a high five to a Marine Corps individual in a wheelchair, just a simple high five to let them know they can do this. And, you know, big props to our cycling coach here, Mike. He gave us the keys to success, and I think it paid off really good. And again, we're all just here just to simply do our best, regardless of the conditions. Yeah, it was hot this morning. Then it turned super rainy. Yeah. Now it's super hot again. Yeah. But nonetheless, our bodies are intact, and so are our spirits.
Hey, thanks so much, you guys, both of you. Brad, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you so much, Tina Dixon down there. You know, I like what he said. That resonates with me, too. It's like, you know, you're going to go give you're so calm, but you'll go give the Marine Corps a high five. You're going to root them on. You still want to win. Let's just clarify that. But it's all about showing the determination, coming back from what has set them back, and being behind that, and the fact that they're back on and they're doing something that they feel good about. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah. No, they're all on Team USA, but at the same time, they've been on a common journey, and they understand, the challenges that they've all faced, right? And so then they look at it and say, okay, yeah, I appreciate what you're doing. You're here. You're working hard. I'm on your team, man.
It's the common journey that you bring up that I think is great. Let's check out some of the highlights of the action we just witnessed on the women's upright. Men coming up right after this. She was pumping the crowd the whole time. It was that Hillary Ruff. It was awesome during this race.
Yeah, that was Gabriella who went down and gutted it out.
And still had a smile.
Still had a smile on her face, that's for sure. It's our winner from Air Force. We do see that crash.
And see, she did go to the, kind of the cheek. Oh, it's one of those things, once again, we know it's part of it, but you never want to see that. You just don't.
You don't want to see anybody go down.
Now I wonder about the men here, like you were talking about. These guys are hungry right now.
Yeah, they're hungry, and we've been men our whole lives, right? so we know we don't always make good decisions.
No, we
when
definitely do
competition's
not.
On the line, right?
No, we definitely do not.
But you also know they're tough and they're going to get going.
You could be referring to my swimming story that I broke out to you, right?
Sure, exactly. Well, you don't lose too much skin in the swimming story, though.
No, you don't. You're not going to get a raspberry. You're not going to get road rash. You might get some water up your nose or your ear, but I think that's...
I'm not a big fan of the water up the nose, but...
I just, when you start a gun, you fire it up and you say go, or there's the start, I just got to go as fast as possible.
Going primal.
I just cannot...
Full primal.
I don't know. Be comfortable, buddy. Be comfortable. What you said about that makes all the sense in the world. I never really thought about it. You have to be comfortable to have a good race.
Yeah. Especially 35 minutes, plus another 10 minutes with the 3 laps or so. 10 minutes, give or take a couple here. But yeah, we're going to see. I'm interested to see how this race shakes out. Are we going to get somebody who's going to go off the front? We're looking like it, maybe.
Let's see this first turn, though. This also.
Oh, this could be a problem. We got a SOCOM guy. There you go. He clicked in. That can make it a little dicey going into that first turn, not clicked in. Trying not to lose the pack.
Nobody on the ground? Nobody on the ground. That's good.
Okay. We do see a couple of tandems. These are our visually impaired athletes. You see them in the back there.
And we must explain that, too, because it's not just one classification that's racing. I mean, yes, it is upright men, but there's different classifications in the upright men.
In the upright men, exactly. Yes. Yeah. And the visually impaired part of it is the most distinctive since there are 2 people on the bike.
Okay, here we go. This is it. This is the corner.
Moment of reckoning here.
The equalizer corner.
What are they taking for a line? There we go. Taking it out wide and bringing it in close. There's one down.
2, 3. 3 bikes down.
Yeah.
All 3 back up. Oh, he's getting off his bike.
Oh, he lost the chain too.
That's such an unfortunate. But look, I think we predicted that from the get-go.
Yes. Yeah, it's hard. You don't want to be prescient about somebody falling over.
No, but you knew this is what was could happen here.
Well, it's part of the strategy. You know that is the race that we're dealing with right now. Here we go.
1, and then there was this second one, and then there was. Oh, that's just a shame. Hopefully they learned a lesson on this one and that does not happen again.
The further back you are in the pack, the fewer choices you have.
That's true, yeah.
We saw those leaders. They took it out wide and they brought it in close, and that's where the pavement is the best. You can avoid that standing water.
Yeah, going wide, going into it, the lookers left, that was not the key. Because remember we saw with the Marine Corps, the women had made some adjustments after that fall.
Yeah.
They started coming in on the dry side.
Yeah. See 107 trying to reel him in. He's out in no man's land right now. Don't want to be in no man's land for long. That's Jacob Malvin.
You want to
from the
get
Army.
back in, right?
Yeah, you want to get in.
So here's what we talk about. It's wet to the left here, to the looker's left, but if you look to the right, a little drier. You might stay a little drier if you can dive down to that right side.
Yeah, I think that's the objective, is kind of get out wide. We said we do see some different classifications. So we've got a leg amputee right there.
And they all are going wide again here.
Yeah, out and then bring it in. Ooh, that drifted a bit more than you wanted to. No real problem, but didn't make much of a move, right? Just stayed more upright.
And Brandon Clement, Air Force, still working over there on his bike, it looks like.
To your point, some of those cones are coming up quickly for some of these guys on the outside there. So it's a whole lot drier there.
Yeah.
But if you get your wheels wet, get your tires wet before you get in there.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
If you're running snow tires, you might be all right.
Yeah. Jacob Melvin still in no man's land. Just gotten it out in no man's land. Got to try to catch up.
Because then you can relax a little bit more, right?
Then you can get a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get in the draft.
Nice, good line choice right there.
Right, coming to the finish. These guys look like they're going pretty fast. That's a...
All right.
So that looks like about a 2.5, maybe a little bit less minute lap there. We'll have to watch the dynamic, right? So we've got a couple of Marines, an Air Force, and an Army guy in the lead pack, right?
Yeah.
In the 4. So that's our lead pack composition.
So we have a full mix going on.
We have a full mix. And then it's the question of who does the work, right?
Nice inside line choice.
Yeah.
Avoiding that little puddle to the right. Oh, they're serving some food down there, huh?
Yeah. That's how you keep the crowd. Yeah, that does.
Is that the prince right there?
Prince Harry?
Is that Prince Harry?
Prince Harry.
Is that really him?
Culinary expert there, apparently.
That's him.
Prince Harry working it. Yeah, he's done a bunch of stuff with the Invictus games.
The Invictus
as well.
game, yeah, he does that. So
here with the Warrior games,
he must be.
His heart is with the games, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he'd pick up a side job, but maybe.
You know, I don't.
He's living in the U.S. now.
Living in the U.S. Not sure how the monthly allowance works. Or
it's expensive in Montecito. He lives in Montecito.
Yeah.
That's just awesome to see him. He is amazing. The Invictus games, like putting those out as well.
And not afraid to grab an apron.
Not afraid.
That's the great thing, and that really is what the games are bringing out, right? It's like, hey, I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part of it. Yep. Let me do a job. Let me do whatever I need to do.
They go, well, we got an opening in serving hot dogs.
Yeah, exactly. He's been in the U.S. long enough. He knows what hot dogs are all about.
He knows it's mustard, ketchup.
Yeah. It's not a banger.
No, it's not bangers and mash. No, definitely not. It's not shepherd's pie.
Not shepherd's pie, no.
That's fun.
All right, so this is our lead pack coming through. We've got Air Force in front. Try to get some numbers here for you.
We saw the course starter found a pickleball and just threw it over the fence. That's probably something you don't want on course. You want to keep it clean.
Yeah, we have enough trouble with the water right now. See, this is something we're exchanging the lead here. Good to see the lead exchange.
Yeah, also good to see him safe on that corner, too, the equalizer.
Everybody working hard.
Yeah.
This gets out 35 minutes, and then the race gets serious. And they're clicking it over at about 2.5 minutes a lap. So 2.5 minutes a lap. That means those last 3 laps are going to be, what, 7.5 minutes. That's where it's going to get really strategic.
Keep it up, Paul. Keep it up. Keep it up.
There's not really much of a place where you can create that sense of a gap in the course, right? There's nothing it's not a really big climb, or so you're going to see this group stay together for the most part, and then they're going to have to figure out the positioning and who has the strength as they get to that final one.
Yeah, who's got more in the tank, right?
That's going to be it. It's going to be strategic. And when you look at it, Marines have 2 competitors in that front pack. So team tactics can come into play. These guys are hustling. They're keeping the pedal down.
Justin Callison for the Army, 103. You can see a little blood on that right knee. So he went down in that pack of riders.
Get that wheel. That's the thing you know.
So get on that wheel ahead of you. That's what he's saying, right? Get on the wheel ahead of you, right?
Get on the wheel ahead of you. But it gets hard. You get tired and you fall off just a little bit. It's hard to get back in.
You got somebody who's standing around telling you, just get back on that wheel. Do you know how hard this is?
It sounds simple.
Yeah. Get on that wheel. You get on that wheel. I'm racing all day long here.
It's hot. We're going fast. This is our final race of cycling of the day, the men's upright.
And for the year, too. Until Warrior Games 2027.
So if you're going to do something, do it now.
Do it now. And some of these competitors, you have to look at it. This is their last year.
Right.
Like they've already fulfilled their obligations and they can't compete anymore because you're limited. I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3. I think they've kind of gone back and forth. If it's a Warrior Games challenge, that doesn't count towards your number. But if it's an official Warrior Games, well, then you're supposed to only get 2. But I think they've kind of flip-flopped on that a little bit. Because it's such an amazing concept to get people back out there in competition and just, seeing what's out there in life.
This is we had our lead pack right before that, which is whittled down to 3. So, red, white, and blue.
That worked out pretty good.
Marines, Army.
Is that on purpose?
And the Air Force.
Like 10 minutes.
Now, would you be wearing gloves?
Would I be wearing gloves? Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I'd wear gloves here. Gloves just give you that little bit of comfort. I mean, there's a little bit of cushioning. That's our lead pack. They're not messing around, Brad.
Yeah, they're on it. Well, you got to pin it to win it. That's for sure.
That's it. And when you drop somebody off the back, you don't want him to recapture. to get back on. Tell these guys have spent some time on a bike. Nice pedal strokes. Keeping that momentum going. Keeping that cadence up.
Air Force sandwich right there, huh?
There you go. There you go.
So once again, pay attention to the number on the upper right hand. That needs to be 35 minutes before they can go to the final 3 laps. So you just race as much as you can for 35 minutes, and then you got the final 3 laps to decide your bronze, silver, and gold.
As we mentioned early on, if someone has been lapped, they actually finish on the same lap as the leader. So you don't have to do, it won't necessarily be 3 laps for some people.
That's a new thing, too, I think Warrior Games has put in, because I think I remember, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago doing cycling with you, that you still waited for everyone to finish. And somebody got lapped 3 times.
Yeah.
The race could be over, but you still have 3 more laps. And I think they understand that at that point you have to end it for time constraints and what have you. And plus, if you're that tired at the end, you're probably happy to, I have to stop now. That's fine.
Hey, it's the rule.
it's the rule. I had to.
Getting some better lines going through that turn.
Yeah, they're navigating it quite well now. Yeah.
I mean, it's also, you get the excitement of that first lap. Everybody's going, adrenaline's going, it's just surging through your body, and sometimes you don't make great decisions when that happens.
No, and the fact that you and I talked about it for probably a half hour today about the men are going to come out there. There's going to be a little bit more bravado. They're going to be fighting. There's a bigger field, too, as well. A lot more men competing. And
there were a bunch of people together.
Yeah.
There were a whole lot of people together at that time.
And even if you're not the guy who slides out, if someone falls down in front of you, you're going to be a casualty right there.
It's hard to avoid them, that's for sure. These guys are just settling in right now. You see where they're exchanging the lead.
It's 1 of 3. That is Justin Callison for the Army. I think I want to nickname that corner Wipeout Corner.
Wipeout Corner.
Because wipeout is a surfing term, and there's a lot of water in play out here.
There you go.
So I kind of think it's Wipeout Corner. Because I think that corner, if you look at the numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then time trials too as well, maybe 7?
It could be.
7 riders claimed on that one?
On that corner.
Yeah.
These guys are not having any trouble with it right now.
I think once you get in the groove, then, like you said, the comfort. Right?
Yeah.
Once you're comfortable, now you're not trying to push it, overcook it, doing something wrong, right? Yeah.
But you can see they're staying in tight, too. They make that turn in tight. That's the big, there's always a breaking point on every course, right? And that's the one on this course. And that's these guys going round and round and round. And you match yourself up against the other people in your pack, right? You start matching yourself up, and you're looking at them going, okay, I feel a little bit stronger here than you do. This is where I'm going to have to make my break, right? Couple little uphills. You got this turn into an uphill.
I think I'd push that cone back a little bit if I was out there. Just a little. It's one thing the water causing the crash, but you don't want the obstacle on the course to cause the crash.
No. The protective obstacle.
Yeah. It's just so it's so fulfilling just seeing the branches of the military just competing against each other, and I just absolutely love what Warrior Games brings out, and the camaraderie that it brings out with all the riders out here too as well.
camaraderie and community.
Yeah, and you're not, even if you're not, like, you don't race cycles, but you do when you're out here at Warrior Games, because you're going to compete in everything.
Yeah. You get out and you get going. Yeah, there are definitely some people who probably haven't ridden all that much.
Yeah.
It looks like the first 3 guys in the race have spent a fair amount of time on a bike. You can see
you can tell that, yeah.
just how they're doing, how they're handling it. But, you know, that's great for them, but it's also great for the guys who haven't spent that much time on a bike and say, yeah, I'm going to jump on a bike. I'm going to get out there and go for a ride.
That's brave.
Lay it all on the line.
That's brave stuff right there.
Yeah.
But then you can also go to school off guys that you know can ride, and you're getting close to him saying, okay, I see his technique. I see what he's doing. You can kind of go to school off him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You can. You can. I mean, you can't teach fitness, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to teach you to be in shape. Just listen to me for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
No, it does not work that way.
No, there's a heart in the lung kind of thing going on here.
But I always compared it to, I mean, going to, if you're doing a sport or whatever, and you're doing it with people that are good at it, and you're not, and it's your first time, pay attention to what they're doing that makes them good at it, and then see if you can apply that to what you're doing.
Yep, 100%. Yeah. If you're not learning from somebody else, you're not doing your job right?
I could take that to a move to Maui. I was living in Maui for about a year, and some of the surf spots out there have a lot of coral reefs, right?
Ooh, yeah.
And even paddling out, you can get yourself cut up pretty bad. And so I would go to some spots, and if I'd never surfed it before, I wouldn't paddle out. I would wait till I watched someone who would paddle out, and the course that they took, how they got out there. Okay, he did that. He didn't get hurt. He went out this way. I'm going to follow that.
He's not bloody.
Yeah, I'm going to go to school off him. Yeah. And that's what you do. Go to
Sharks
school.
in the water. You don't want to have any blood in the water either.
You don't want to have that.
Guys looking good.
Like you hear them work together. Let's go.
Almost 20 minutes in here. This will go for 35 minutes, and then there are 3 laps.
That's crazy because, yeah, you still have 15 more minutes before you get to those 3 laps.
Before you get to, the strategic race.
So it's like 7 or 8 laps probably still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're probably doing, 2.5. Yeah, so 2.5 minutes a lap. 15 minutes. Yeah, that's, 7 laps.
So are all these guys racing on the same size tires on this, or will someone race an upright with a 29er?
No. They're all.
You can't, right?
You're all 700C.
Yeah, nobody does that, right?
Yeah, no, it's pretty
That's
standard.
a mountain
as far
biker
as the
deal,
bike.
right?
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Or will they ride, 27.5 in the front, and they'll call it a mullet and ride the 29er in the back?
Oh, is that what they're doing? Yeah, exactly. All right.
For downhill stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, those downhill bikes are almost like motorcycles,
yeah,
right?
They really are nowadays.
Just not the engine.
All right, as we continue on with the race, 35 minutes, and we'll go to the final 3 laps. Let's check in with Tina Dixon one more time, sending it downstairs.
Well, we are getting very close to wrapping up the cycling event today, and what an event it was. We had all sorts of weather, rain, heat. Coach Steve Burns has seen it all and had to adjust with all of it throughout the day, and he's packing up the bikes now. What a day for you. What's your take?
Yeah, it's been a big day. We started about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to get all the equipment out and get everything ready and get it tested for the athletes. And then we have to queue them up, and then we deal with flat tires, failures of equipment when they're warming up or whatever. And then the day starts. And then as they race, as the day goes on, they're finished or they finish the first race, and then we have either mechanical issues or they're tired. And so we have to go back and forth with them and readjust the equipment, get them mentally refocused to get started.
Thanks, Tina. Back to the action out here. Back to the racing. Tina Dixon checking in from course side here. 35 minutes on this one. Then we'll go to the final 3 laps. 13-time Paralympic medalist Chris Waddell. I'm Brad J. hanging with you. Called the powerlifting yesterday and Finishing things off with our last race today, Chris.
Our last race of the day. Look at that. These guys are looking really good. That's the lead pack, 22-32. They've been lapping a lot of people. These guys are the class of the field, that's for sure. We did lose a few.
We did
early on. Tough way to go. There was some rain early, and it made that one turn just really difficult. So again, this one is 35 minutes. This race is 35 minutes plus 3 laps. And so I think the race is going to, the tenor of the race is going to change a little bit once we get to those 3 laps, isn't it?
Oh, completely.
And we don't have any team tactics. We have red, white, and blue. We have the Marines, Air Force, and Army in the lead pack. So no one has to work for anyone else. And they seem to be trading the lead pretty well. So this should be a pretty evenly matched pack in that final race.
Yeah, working together, key.
There they are. That's tête de la course, as they call it in the Tour de France,
Okay,
right?
tell me
The head of the course.
The head of the course. That is good.
The Tour de France is coming up soon, so
Yeah.
one of my favorite sporting events of the year.
I mean, what a race that is, too. Come on.
It is, and
That
just
is-
beautiful too.
yeah.
It's a good tour through France. You know?
Oh, I love it because they go through so many beautiful areas up there. I've spent some time up there in Leger and Les des Alpes and up in those Alps.
Yeah, those Alps. You go up and you're riding up in the Alps on your snowboard, but having to ride your bike up to those Alps. Ooh, that's. I was looking at some tours for the summer and looking at Mont Ventoux. You know, a bunch of these tours have Mont Ventoux, which is the one where you're basically like, you look like you're on the surface of the moon. By the time you get to the top, it's just all barren and wide open at the top, and you've been climbing for a long, long time.
How much vertical can you climb in a day? I mean, can you climb?
How much can I? How much can they?
Well, how come it's like a pro Tour de France? Can he go?
I mean,
can you do 8,000 feet in a day?
8,000. They can probably do double that. 15,000.
15,000.
15K in a day. Yeah.
And I thought 3,000 on an e-bike was so hard.
Well, it's sort of some of those tour stages.
Yeah.
You look at it, and it's just like one climb is enough for the ordinary person, but they're doing
For
3.
a year.
Yeah, exactly. 3 and 4 in a day.
Yeah. Oh, it's great racing. I'd love watching the Tour de France.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that look. Yeah, he's putting some time in.
Keeping a nice cadence, too.
Yeah. That's 122. At 122, Jeremy Owens, Marine Corps.
It's one of those things you can really see people who've spent some time on a bike. They get a really circular pedal stroke. Really circular pedal stroke. You just keep it coming around, just keep it going.
So it's a
you're not getting stuck in any part
it's a
of
rhythm.
your yeah. Where really it's just RPMs, right? You just get into RPMs and you are the engine that's pushing this thing forward. These are our tandem bikes. Visually impaired athletes on the back and the pilot on the front.
Yeah, thank goodness we haven't seen a tandem bike go down. That's not something you want to see either, especially with visually impaired on there. Yeah.
As the pilot, you feel a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, it's on your shoulders.
Yeah, ensure that you keep your athlete upright.
27 minutes, 8 to go here before we go to our final 3 laps.
Do some packs that have collected throughout the rest of the race. These are our leaders.
That was Spencer Gubler, U.S. Air Force. Yeah, the crowd's been out early. All right, here it is. Things are drying up now, it looks like, on this wipeout corner now. Nice. That's what you want to see right there. Clean through there.
And Brad, one of the things, there are races within the race, right? So we have two visually impaired athletes who are out there. You see them on the tandem bikes. They are right one in front of the other, and they are racing for medals right there. So there's a lead pack of 3, but that's a race within a race. So we have a few different classifications within this upright men flight.
More information about the 2026 Warrior Games, DODWarriorGames.com. Schedules, updates, results, all that good stuff right there. And all broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube, Warrior Games Live. Wheelchair basketball kicking off 3:30 Central Time Zone. So just about a little over 3 hours from right now, we'll get underway with that. Our evening show. That's pretty cool seeing Prince Harry out here, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, where's his bike is what I'm wondering, though.
Yeah,
he's serving hot dogs. He could get on a bike.
He definitely could get on a bike. I mean, you think he could be in a VIP section. He could be somewhere just watching and waving to people. But no, he's in there making food and serving food.
Yep, put the apron on. He's there. That's the great part about this. And people really do want to be a part of it.
Maybe nobody recognized him and just thought he was supposed to be. You here? Get in there. Yeah, we need you in there right now.
Go
you
to work,
realize
man.
I'm Prince Harry? I don't. Yeah, and I'm the king. Get back in there right now and make some food for everybody. No, I'm sure that was a planned situation.
I would imagine.
We're having some fun here. So 30-minute mark is going to be 5 minutes before the final laps.
Yeah, they're going to crank up the volume in 5 minutes, Brad.
Yeah, because that's all to race for then. You just have the final 3.
Yeah, they've been good about trading the lead for the race right so far, but by the time they get to those 5 minutes, I don't think anybody's going to be super excited there.
We saw that with the women, didn't we? Where it's like, oh, they're all playing fair and they're trading the lead, but then when it came down to the final 3 laps, it was like it's all for yourself at this point.
Oh, it's all for yourself,
one,
exactly. Yeah. And if you're going to the front, you're going to the front for a specific purpose.
Yeah.
You want to put a little bit of pain into somebody else.
Make them get out of their comfort zone, right?
Make them get out of their comfort zone. That's the whole thing. So much of sports about a rhythm, right? You want to find that rhythm. It's what you're searching for as an athlete. And the objective of your competitor is to get you out of that rhythm. If you're uncomfortable, you're not going to be as worthy of an opponent.
I love seeing, what was it, Bib 118 is Stephen Ball, Marine Corps. He's one of our top power lifters yesterday, and you can see when he's on the bike, he's just got these big shoulders, these big arms. And he is a massive dude out there on a little bike.
Carrying around a little extra weight up top.
Yeah, I feel like he could actually break the bike in half, just like, he's that big.
Yeah, that's the difference between between your more regular people and your cyclists, your professional cyclists. They're not carrying around any extra weight.
No.
They're probably not that good in the powerlifting. Probably not.
There you go. See,
not throwing up a ton of.
What's your strength, man?
Yeah, exactly. You're a pro cyclist. You're not. Bench press is not your deal.
It's not your deal. But man, cyclists, road cyclists. I mean, I was on doing a road ride in Santa Barbara not that long ago, and I met a a gentleman that was 75 years old.
Yeah.
Just crushing miles on a road bike. And he was in shape. He had massive calves. Like, I was like, what the heck? This guy is just 75 and crushing it. Like,
yeah. Maintaining that quality of life. Somebody, I was overhearing somebody in the gym one time, and this guy said, you know, somebody told me once the best way to be in shape is to not get out of shape. Sounds kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that is a very, very, very true statement.
It's really easy to get out of shape.
Yeah, I know that one. And you got to keep it going. The older you get, the more you have to keep moving.
You really do. And keep that strength.
Yeah.
Sticking with the bench press. Lose that muscle mass as you get older. Final lap. Here we go. It's happening now.
Final laps. That would be just
yes,
pluralize
exactly.
that real quick.
Yeah. I thought I'd lost my mind there for a second.
Did we just missed 2 laps? So you see, there's the 3. You can see the yellow placard right there. 3 laps to go. Holding it nice and high. Thank you to our course officials today. Massive thank you to all the volunteers that come out here and do that. I mean, the volunteers are just the heartbeat of what we do out here. Without them, it literally isn't possible.
They're the face of the games, really.
They really are.
They're the outward face of the games, really. I mean, they're there to help out in any capacity and are so excited just to volunteer and jump in and make things happen and make it all work.
Teamwork to make the dream work, and that's what you get with the volunteers out here.
Yeah, we've got a few teams kind of collecting here. We just saw a Marine Corps team. We've got an Army team here. Getting these guys together, working together. You're out there for a while. It's hot. This is hard.
Yeah. In this heat, yeah, it is. Well, it's one thing to go for a 35-minute bike ride just as a bike ride.
Right.
But there's a whole nother thing if you're doing a 35-minute bike ride as a race. That's a lot. It's a lot of time to give full throttle the whole race.
As a race and in the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that, yeah.
That heat
But
makes
it's a
it
wet
a whole
heat.
lot hard. Oh, it's a wet heat. Yeah, so that's good, right? Or is it dry good? Which is good?
Which is better?
I kind of like it. I mean, I grew up in, summers were warm and they were hot.
Oh, yeah. You grew up I know where you
in the
grew up,
Northeast, and it's just, it's kind of nostalgic for me. I mean, there's a time where I'm like, okay, this is good. This is the way summer's supposed to be. I live out in the West, and you don't even know that you're sweating. Your jersey just gets salty.
It's like, what?
Because it evaporates so quickly.
And me growing up in Southern California, it's the temperatures there. You don't get it too hot. Now, if you go inland a little bit and you go riding inland, you get some hot stuff.
Totally.
But I lived in Florida for a while and rode mountain bikes in Florida. And man, if you are not riding by 8 a.m., you're in trouble.
Yeah. And you're drenched.
You're drenched. Just taking the bike off the car. You're drenched. Like, I haven't even rode yet.
Yeah, those are those problems. And then you come in, you got to take the long, cold shower so that you don't start sweating as soon as you get out of the shower.
Final laps underway here in our final race of the day. Wheelchair basketball coming up at 3:30. So exactly 3 hours from right now. Once we finish here, go grab yourself some food, get a beverage, and go sit down and watch the basketball.
You see these guys clustering a little bit at the front. It looks like they're starting to get a little bit more tactical. Nobody wants to put too much pressure on the front of the pack because they don't want to expend too much energy and have the other guys take advantage of it.
Yeah, because it's all the amount of laps you have left.
Yeah, it's getting to be more strategic right now, trying to set up that finish.
Yeah, with 2 to go, yeah. 1 to go, full out sprint. 2 to go, maybe another half.
I think they still know where they're going to want to push it, right? So even it's mostly about a mile course, and so if you're going at a mile, that's a long way out. you better have some endurance. Unless you feel like you have the endurance that you can create a gap on those other guys and you can hold that gap. Because it doesn't matter how much of a gap you have, but if you have a gap, that's it, right? And get them out of the draft. If they're in the draft, then you're playing with fire.
Yes. Yeah, when do you turn it on? That's the key, huh?
It is, and it might come down again, Brad, to the wet corner. Because there's a little bit of an uphill coming out of that wet corner. And if you can make a nice turn coming in here, these guys are coming way out and then way in on the inside. Oh, this is actually that's the finish corner. So this is the bell lap right now. Number one lap to go.
Oh, look at that full sprint from the front immediately. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that's a long way out.
Yeah, it's not around the corner.
And this is a bit of a hill right here, so you're going to create a gap going up this hill. This is exciting.
Justin Callison right now looking back, head on a swivel.
This is the price of admission. Can he establish a gap? It looked like he was trying to put that gap in, and it looked like he might have done it.
And you
we'll
saw
have to get back in.
As soon as they went past the finish line for the last lap, they all three just turned on the afterburners right there.
That was the plan.
Oh, watch that speed. Getting on a rail.
Okay, so these are our leaders coming through the wet corner right now.
Yeah, Callison was looking back. He's taking a look every chance. He wants to see where he's at.
But he's not alone. So this is going to be, there's that one more turn coming around the final bend. Coming into the finish line. And there could be some lap traffic. That could be a problem.
Oh, that's not what you need at the end of it. Yeah, you don't want that.
Check your bike handling skills.
Now, nobody does. It's all caliper brakes. So nobody uses disc.
I would imagine there are
There's
some, but
yeah.
I've seen mostly caliper brakes. So these guys are all together again. All three of them, and that's the finish. Looks sound like a bad shift.
Oh, look at this! I think Callison got beat right there.
I think so.
I think he was second. Yeah, look at this. Stayed tight the whole way. Wow. That is some serious racing right there. That was fun.
Yeah, that was. Sometimes it's just having that confidence. The Air Force guy was off the back at one point and just knew he'd come back, get back in, and then had the snap at the finish.
Yeah, that'd have been Spencer Gubler right there. Arms in the air. Well, you got to feel for Justin Callison. He had that lead most of that race.
He took the chance though. He went at the bell.
That's it.
He went at the bell. He was going to make his mark, and then he tried to recover, tried to come back when these guys caught back up to him.
Yeah, good stuff right there. I'll tell you what. Yeah, because you bring it up, the fact that he decided that at one lap to go, he was going to give it everything he got.
Hitting it hard. And if you're going to do it, you better create a gap. And when that gap got bridged, then you need plan B.
Yeah, and that didn't work out because, what was it, Spencer, who just held on to it and did his thing. And, wow, that was a really great race in the end.
That was fun.
That's what it's all about. And, you know what, I'm glad that they navigated Wipeout Corner throughout the day. Yes, it cost them three riders at the first lap, but good to see them figure it out.
Figure it out. Yeah, exactly. And it's nice to see it dried out as the race went on. We started in the dry weather, dry hot. Then we got wet and windy.
Yeah.
And then it came back and it was dry. But great competition. All the athletes. I mean, just really cool just to see people laying it on the line.
You know what they say, right? If you don't like the weather, just wait 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
And we saw everything today, didn't we?
And I would imagine a few of them saw everything in one race.
Final thoughts on the whole day of great cycling, because we got a year before we do this again.
I know. This was a great race. It's cool to see athletes working together.
Yes.
It's cool to see this new format of 3 laps after 35 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes.
Love it.
Really cool, because then it increases that excitement. People are working together, and then, okay, all bets are off. It's every man for himself or every woman for herself kind of thing. And that I liked. I thought it was really good and just fun. The volunteers did a great job. I mean, it really was. This was a big rainstorm. They did their best to try to clear that off.
And a big thank you to Prince Harry showing up, right?
That's true.
Serving
I forgot
some
about
food.
Prince Harry, yeah.
I appreciate that too as well.
Yeah, hopefully he's on his bike now.
Yeah, maybe he's going to get some laps in right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Just navigate the corner correctly. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly.
Right? Well, that's going to do it for us. We have wheelchair basketball coming up 3:30, so we're looking at just about a little under 3 hours. We'll get that. So plenty of time to go get something to eat, get something to drink, and then come back and watch wheelchair basketball. On behalf of our entire staff, Tina Dixon in the field, Chris Waddell, 13-time Paralympic medalist, I'm Brad J., bidding you a fond farewell for day number 2 of the 2026 Warrior Games. Goodbye.
See ya.
Up there in the air, right? Wobble ball.